Welcome back to another stream of Pokemon X, which might actually be the last stream of Pokemon X, actually. We beat the game in the last one. We beat the champion, we beat the Elite Four. It also... Oh, we don't still have him on the team. We caught Mewtwo. Because apparently he's in this game as well. I think I knew that. I think I knew that there was like a Mega Mewtwo at some point. There was a brief sighting of Zapdos. I wasn't going crazy. There's like part of me that's just like, did I just see what I thought I just saw? Yes, no, I think the Pikachu bird was real. So just for the sake of keeping today on track, I kind of looked things up a little bit to see what we need, because I know that there's a lot of legendaries that apparently, from what I was getting from the chat last time, there's a number of them that are like event exclusive in this game. So I was like wondering, okay, what can we get at this point? I think for sure we should be able to possibly get Zygarde, who I'm vaguely aware of. We see them in like the ZA trailer. I think we can get Zapdos. I'm glad I kind of looked that up because there's like a bit of a trick to it. We've got Mewtwo, we got the box legendary. So I think those are the four that we can get. I guess which of the birds? I looked it up. Because, you know, you see Zapdos, you're like, okay, where's Moltres and Articuno? I guess which one you get actually is dependent on which starter you pick at the start of the game. So the other two are unavailable unless I played the game through again with different starters. So we get Zapdos, which, I mean, that's kind of the best one anyway. Well, in terms of actually, like, fighting with. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think Articuno is my favorite overall, but in terms of which ones you might want to bring with you, I think Zapdos is typically the preferred one anyway. Look at me going on like I'm gonna do like competitive or something in this generation. Definitely not. But yeah, we do have Mewtwo. If we check the box, organize the boxes. Normal type Zapdos. No, we got the deer. And we got ourselves a Mewtwo. Very brave. Yeah, Mewtwo Knight X. So I guess Pokemon X has got like an X version of Mewtwo, and then Y has like a separate version of Mewtwo. I think Charizard is the same way. I definitely remember seeing like art of like. Well, here's the thing. I thought there was a Mega Flygon because I saw like fan art of Flygon having a Mega Evolution, but that's not real. That was kind of a shock to me that there isn't a Mega Flygon, but pretty sure that there's like 2 Megas for Mewtwo and Charizard. I don't know if there's any other Pokemon that have like multiple Mega Evolutions. Or if those are the only 2. Yeah, here's our team, the same team that we beat the game with. And we should, I think we're gonna go to Terminus Cave first. Yes, that's why we're in this particular location. Check the town map here. Yeah, Kuriway Town, because this is the one that's right next to Terminus Cave. Because we went there before we beat the game, and it's just like one room. But I think we can go further into it now. If what I was looking at online is anything to go by. Oh, there's a little bit of stuttering on this 3DS. That is making me a little nervous. It's gonna be nice going to a game that isn't on an emulator after this. That's all a bit kind of jank. Why can't we get this hat until after the game is beat? It's too overpowered. Its power level is too high. They cannot handle the hat. How do I get to Terminus Cave? It's over here, isn't it? No? Wait. Oh, wait, we probably need to use, waterfall? Have we been in Terminus Cave before? I just don't remember. I'm going up. Zoom roll. Oh, wait. We've never been here before, or I would have got this. Rock slide. Amazing. Yeah, there's still probably a lot of places like this, especially waterfall locations that we haven't been to before, because I didn't have it until like way later. Oh, I guess this doesn't go any further. Okay, fair enough. So, I forget where Terminus Cave is. Probably further south. Yes, I'm gonna try and do as much post-game shenanigans as I can in this stream. Oh? Sky battle. Sure, bring it on. We only have one Pokemon that can do this, but I think we only need the one. They got two Pokemon. We have Flygon though. I think these are the most annoying trainers in the entire game. Just because you can't use your normal team, it's like, oh, if you really want to be well equipped for them, you gotta go back and swap your Pokemon for some birds or other Pokemon that can fly. What to use? Draco Meteor. They avoided the attack. Super effective Reflect, I suppose. Do they resist Dark type since they are Dark type? No, they don't. Okay. Sometimes some types are like that, where they resist their own type. I guess Dark is not one of those types. Hypnosis! No, why is the Flygon sleeping? Knocked out. Why? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Nighttime bird be like. Well, for the sake of saving a turn, I think I'm just gonna feed them like a Lumberry. I farmed all the Lumberries and I haven't used any of them. I didn't need to spend so much time doing the berry farming throughout the game. I realize now. Wakey wakey, Flygon. Kind of interesting that their animation of like flying slows down whenever they're asleep. The owl has yet to do a single point of damage. They had several turns. And the Reflect wears off that same turn. Okay, so this guy's a fossil. So he's probably rock type. I should probably know Aerodactyl's type. I think they're rock flying. Bulldoze isn't gonna do anything because flying. We'll go for Draco Meteor again. This time it should connect. Kinda makes too much sense for a fossil type to be taken out by a meteor. Dinosaur flashbacks. How far can you see? About that far. Okay, so where... Wait, that looks like hidden item location. Must have got it already. I could probably be going the wrong direction. In fact, I'm probably going the wrong direction. Yeah, the exact wrong direction. That's a pretty typical move for me. Alright, let's try going this way. Terminus Cave allegedly has a connection with the... I kind of realized there's something going on with Terminus Cave when we were there before and there was nothing. I'm like, okay, it's probably going to be like Unova where the legendaries don't appear until after you beat the game. And there's probably going to be something there. So I was going to check that location anyway. I don't think that goes the right way. I think there's a connection between there and Zygarde. It's my current understanding. Whoosh. That rock didn't stand a chance. We got soft sand. Mining cart situation. Okay, so how do I... There's this guy just gonna patrol in the area. Wait, is this Terminus Cave? Yeah, here we are. Here's Terminus Cave. Does it like go deeper now? Now we beat the game? Oh. Graveler slowing the game down. He's using his ultimate. I'm just gonna run. I don't have any problem with you, Graveler. You just keep hanging out in the cave. It's a magical cave of yours. How do I go deeper into this cave? Wait. I thought we could go further in here. I think I'm gonna try and do things like on my own for like the first half of the stream, and then in the second half, if I can't figure things out, I'll probably start looking some stuff up. Just because it's like, oh, if it's one of those things that you'd eventually like stumble across, well, I don't really have... I'm aiming to have this be the last stream of Pokemon X for the playthrough. Wow, I don't really see any way to progress from here. I probably need like an item or something? I don't know. Terminus Cave, Terminus Cave. What would we need for making Terminus Cave open up to us more? I'm pretty sure that's what needs to happen here. Unless there's another entrance somewhere that I need to get to. Vera. You got a goofy noise. I like him. The Lairon lair. Maybe there's like an item I activated? It kind of reminds me of the area that you'd like activate Heat Ran in the previous game. In the Unova. So maybe I could like... Maybe there's like an item I need to do a thing with. Intriguing stone? Can't do anything with that. Actually, does that ever turn into anything? Rather curious stone that might appear to be valuable to some. It's all in the eye of the beholder. That's kind of suspicious how we never use that. I'm like, surely that turns out to actually be like a mega stone or something. Honor of Kalos. Well, I don't see anything that would really work here. Maybe there's like another entrance. Maybe there's another entrance. Oh? There's something hidden. Where could it be? Probably that little missing patch of flowers. It's been guarded. Good sign. Yeah, I guess the Zapdos situation. I guess Zapdos. I'm glad I looked it up because apparently you have to like encounter them like 12 times. And then like after that they go to like the water area. So I guess we're gonna have to do a bit of a Zapdos safari after this situation. I'm just not quite sure how to make more progress into the cave. Maybe we go into here and then it continues? Oh, I don't think we even went in here before. Maybe it was blocked off by like an NPC or something. Yeah, we haven't been in this part of the cave before. I don't believe. I'm pretty sure this is also where the Noivern line appears. Here in Victory Road. I think I looked that up because I really wanted to catch one of them, but we ended up beating the game before I could. Max Ether. A lot of items here. What is hiding in the rocks? Who keeps hiding items in these rocks? I feel pretty good about this, about Pokemon X overall. I feel like we're pretty well prepared for ZA whenever it comes out. I'm just like wondering how it's gonna do since I'm gonna play it on Switch 1. And it's probably meant for Switch 2. So I guess that's gonna be a bit of a fun adventure we're gonna have. Breaking these rocks. Ether. I might as well break all the rocks, because they seem to be, like, most of them are just, like, good items. It's the worst that I could have ever feared. An entire flock of Durants. Is this spread? No. I probably want to switch, actually. Yeah, we'll bring Flygon out. I don't know what move they're likely to use, but if we have Flygon out, then we've got a spread move. Should be really effective against their Steel-type shenanigans. I could have run. Could have run away. Oh, we got 5 of them, all 5 at once. Amazing. That's one way to get a lot of XP. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna grab this rock. There's probably hidden stuff here as well. I swear Aurorus has got to be the best Pokemon to come out of the, X and Y. Absolutely fantastic. New favorite fossil. Heart scale. Yeah, I don't particularly care for the heart scale mechanic. I do like the newer games, how they just let you switch your Pokemon's moves without a heart scale. It seems a bit contrived that you need a heart scale specifically to teach your Pokemon to use a different move. Oh, it goes deeper. The plot thickens. Oh, surprise attack. Yeah, the Zapdos situation, I guess they just kind of randomly appear on a different route. And you have to like kind of track them down and encounter them 12 times, and then they go to the water area. There's no way I would have figured that out on my own. Unless I was just like, you know, if I wasn't streaming this and I was just playing it like on my own and I was just like intentionally like setting aside, you know, like a day to track down Zapdos. Eventually I think I'd probably catch up with him. Oh no, Pangoro can't escape. Whatever is he gonna do? Poison resist. Is it poison or is it bug? What is resisting that? Weird. That is a return path. That is a ramp. Oh? This way goes deeper. Oh, there's still other trainers here. Okay, that goes a one-way. Wait. Okay, we need Rock Smash for this one. Don't want to go to that area with like the one-way stuff because it's like, okay, if I do that, then I have no clue how to get back. I guess it's a good thing I still have some escape ropes. We do not have a Barkanine with Dig, so we do not have the ability to instantly transport out of the cave. I guess anything that learns Dig would do the trick. That's just for the star piece, I suppose. Wild Durant in his local habitat. Amazing. It's kind of crazy that the only Pokemon game left at this point is the Sun and Moon generation. But if I beat that game, then it's just like, oh, I can say I've played every single major Pokemon game. Which means I'll have all of the controls necessary to start getting into the, like, monster collectors that are not Pokemon. And I'll have, like, that baseline to compare everything against. It's one of the goals. One of the goals with playing all the Pokemon games. Yeah, after I beat, probably Pokemon Sun. I think that's when we're gonna probably try Pal World out. If it's still around by the time I get to it. But at least as long as I got through X and Y, well, at least one of those, X, which, yeah, we have now. We're prepared for ZA. I'm glad I did this. I'm so glad I did this. I'm convinced that AZ guy is going to show up at some point in ZA. It seems like the obvious thing for them to do. I would be like, oh, who's that? If I hadn't played this. They're gonna do like some sort of like big like plot reveal. And everybody else who's like played this game is gonna be like, oh, it's that guy. And I'd be like, oh, wait, who is this? What's going on? I can already tell. Okay, this guy's gonna fight for sure. Who am I leading? Pangoro? This guy's got a hard hat. He's probably gonna have, like, construction-y Pokemon. Maybe we'll put a Zoomer. We don't need a Zoomer on the lead. The Pangoro's got fighting type. He can crunch some rocks. What are you looking at? I'm gonna make you help me work if you lose. No! He throws out his Pokemon and it's a job application. No! Anything but that. Pangoro's Mold Breaker. First we break his mold, then we break his bones. Do rocks have bones? The fossil types be like Graveler. Another one. Alright, Water Rabbit. I just feel like I want the Water Rabbit to be out. Because I'm realizing, having used Azumarill as like the HM Pokemon for this generation and the previous one, we're probably not going to use Azumarill on our team after this. Just for the sake of not, you know, using the same Pokemon every time. I kind of feel a little bit bad about that because there's probably other water types I could have used instead. Just they're like the one I know that gets strength as well. Also, their attack is freakishly good, and they actually do become fairy type in this game, so it's kind of interesting in that way. But that was like my reasoning for not using Lucario, was because we used Lucario in the previous game. So I'm like, but it's okay for Azumarill. Well, they've got a different type, but this time they actually got huge power. I'm probably not going to use the in the future, though. It's an Golem. Keep battling, keep battling. Their power level is too strong. Kind of like Audino. Goodness, Audino was just freakishly strong in Black 1. Yeah. Having played this game, I feel like if this game was more difficult, it would be like one of the best ones. I still think it's probably the best in terms of like graphics. Well, I haven't played Sun and Moon yet, so that's still like kind of a mystery. But I will say that compared to like the Switch games, I kind of like the style of this game better than the Switch games. The Switch games kind of look too mobile gamey for my taste. I like the cell shaded stuff a lot better. If the game was just a bit more challenging, if it was like Unova difficult, I feel like X and Y could have been the best Pokemon game. Maybe made the bad guy team a little bit more fleshed out, a little bit more well written. See, I feel like they were just kind of evil for the sake of being evil. I don't really understand how the Team Flare's theme ties into the Lysandre situation. I'm gonna run from these ants. I don't know. Cracked boulder. Yeah, I do feel like this game is... It's not as much of a challenge, but it has a lot of like really nice bells and whistles in the form of like the Pokemon Amy system and stuff. It's like, I don't even know why they didn't bring something like that back for like the Switch games. There's got to be stuff like that in Sun and Moon, probably. Because then you're still on a 3DS system, so it doesn't make sense to get rid of like all this stuff. It was probably made in the same engine. How do I get that item that's just south of us? Another flock of ants? There's too many ants in this cave? Don't tell me like the Noivern light is like exclusive to Y or something. Because I haven't seen a single one of them. Not a single Noibat. Oh. Hiker jump scare. Dropped his book while he was running across. It was okay, let me at him. How are you gonna be raiding in the cave anyway? Oh, his name is Aaron. But he doesn't have the Pokemon that has the same name as him. It would have fit the theme and everything, because he's like a hiking guy. I didn't notice that Pangoro has an animation where he like punches his hand. Oh. Pangoro is one of those Pokemon that they didn't give him enough attention. They're always like putting the spotlight on Lucario. I don't know, I feel like fighting Dark type is better than fighting Steel type, just because of all the weaknesses Steel has. Firefighting and ground, like every competitive team's got coverage for those. So, Lucario versus Lucario isn't even a good matchup for him, because fighting's good against Steel. I'm gonna ignore his puns. Okay, this probably... No, I didn't go the way where I could go and get the things and the stuff, but there's another trainer back there and I didn't find him. Ah well, we can go back around, I'm sure. Sand Slash. They're saving all the legendaries towards the end of the game, I see. Let the sleeping Sand Slashes lie. Oh, he's spinning. Can I go back? I can't go back. You can never go back. You can only go forward. Hiker on top of the bridge. He's running back and forth like that for the last couple of days. I wonder if he's all right. Probably not. He's a bit crazy. I guess they're not necessarily saying that he hasn't taken a few breaks in between. It's a bit concerning to be up for days in the cave. Where's the light coming from in this cave anyway, that we can see what's going on? That's what the first thought crossed my mind whenever he's just like, oh, he dropped his book or whatever. I'm just like, you're not going to be able to read in the cave anyway. There's no lights in here. But why, like, we see, though? It's Steelix. Because Onyx wasn't Onyxy enough. Hunter Bergen. More like Hunter Bargain. Good to hear the save swap for the last couple of days. Yeah, you keep an eye on him. I'm like wondering if I should be using a repel. Just for the sake of keeping these Durants at bay. Broke the ant mold. Delphox hits level 75. Mystical Fire. Isn't that like the Ho-Oh signature move? What's Mystical Fire do? Breathing a special hot fire. Lowers the target's special attack. Very special. We want Flamethrower. Technically, that's better in terms of like attack than Flame Charge. I think at this point we're high enough level that, realistically speaking, whatever the game throws at me at this point, we're probably going to outspeed just from level advantage. So for the sake of higher damage output, I probably should swap for Mystical Fire instead of Flame Charge. Especially since that uses their special attack stat instead of physical. So it would do way more damage than just the 15 extra from like the power difference. Yeah, they're both 100 accuracy. I just like this one better because it lowers the opponent's speed, but yeah, if we're as high level as we are, I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. I think we're fast enough that we're gonna outspeed anything just from sheer level advantage alone. Yeah, we'll swap Flame Charge for Mystical Fire at this point. Hope I'm right about that. I'm probably right about that. It's not really gonna matter that much at this point. Oh. Oh, this loops back to here. Okay. This is fine then. Before another ant attacks me, I'm going to go ahead and use Repel, actually. Because these ants do be annoying, though. Where are you at? Repel. Super Repel. On the Super Nintendo. Worker in a cave, rather picturesque if I do say so myself. Yeah, like one of those pictures of like in the history books of look at how bad things used to be. Why are they still like mining coal and stuff in the Pokemon universe? I still don't know where this game takes place timeline-wise with Pokemon. I found out relatively recently, apparently the events of Ruby and Sapphire happen at the same time as the events of Red and Blue. Or Green, if you're in Japan. I don't know when, like, this game's events take place. They reference Team Plasma, I'm pretty sure. Not Plasma. Yeah. The team from the previous game. So it must be after the Unova situation. I think the games typically trend towards going in chronological order. Not totally, but it seems like a lot of the time they'll like reference stuff that happened in like the previous generation. So it seems like they're like kind of staggered like a couple years apart from each other. For the most part. Got a Graveler on our hands. Let's get a throw hands. I guess hand pause? What would you say the Pangoro limbs be correctly identified as? We found a moonstone. Moonotone? Okay, let's go deeper into the cave, shall we? Oh? Another challenger approaches our location. I want to give some berries to the team. We have a bajillion Orions. I grew way too many berries. Yeah, I think the situation with the berries could have been a little bit better. I feel like it's a bit tedious to be all... Yeah, it's like all the berry bushes talk to you at every single step of the way. And final gambit low sweep right where it counts. Oh, okay. That's they're giving us an order. Coming right up. Low sweep right where it counts. There you go. Oh, they have sturdy, don't they? Storm throw. They're throwing an entire storm? Why is his eyes so wide? That throws had too much coffee. Why do you look like that? Got him. Conkeldurr. Yeah, we'll switch. Fairy type is super effective against fighting. Man, I like Sylveon. I probably shouldn't use Sylveon in future TMs either, for the same reason as Azumarill. It's like, as I keep going, as I keep playing more Pokemon games, getting into like the stranger, more obscure, less popular Pokemon. 81 Sylveon. Goodness. I wonder what type Zygarde is. I'm pretty sure they have like different forms, but I don't know what causes them to change forms. I don't know the Zygarde lore. Oh, challenger approaches. I probably need to go through that tiny little passageway back there, because that's probably got like items at the end of it. Come to think of it. This way is still like opening up a lot. Kind of don't want to go this way if that's the right way. 'Cause I want whatever's down here. That looks like someplace you'd put a hidden item. Oh? Yeah, I used another repel. Goodness. Wait. Here. Iron. We found iron. We can smelt it and make it into a pickaxe. Duskstone. We got the Moonstone and the Duskstone. Okay, that's just kind of a dead end from there. Oh, wait. Is this the other side of the area that we were at before? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Let's go this way first. Okay, that's kind of a return path. There's like a fighting guy. Oh, there's another fighting guy. Gotta be careful with moving around too much because I'm gonna waste all my repels. Cracked boulder. So there's at least 2 trainers that other way. If I had left from here through the rock smash area, where will that take us? Terminus Cave is proving to be much larger than I thought it was. Also, it took me entirely too long when I was like farming the berries to realize that the Lepa berries are apples. It's literally, they're literally apple berries. They just changed they put the last 2 letters switched around at the start. Like, why did it take me that long to realize? Oh, this just goes around to here. My repels, they're going to run out now. What's over here? Is this the way to the... Oh, what is this? That is like the most suspicious rock formation I've ever seen. If this was a Zelda game, I would be putting a bomb in front of that area. Oh, this is like a return path. Plot twist. Okay, we'll go this way, because it looks like there isn't a reason to go the other way. Super repel. I will fight you now. All will tremble as my manly roar echoes throughout this cave. Everybody gonna be laughing. Toxicroak. I wonder which one is the better between the two. Toxicroak or Greninja? Kinda like Toxicroak better. Punch him. I probably should be using range stuff because he's probably got like an ability that poisons you. Yeah, let's bring in the Delphox out. Also, Pangoro's not doing so hot. I'm glad he survived that. But I don't think he survives another one of those. Sludge Bomb. This is one situation where having a steel type would be advantageous because they are immune to poison entirely. As a group. Let's see what Mystical Fire looks like from Delphox. Oh, whoosh. I like that about their design, that they're just like the stick that they had stuck in their fur ends up becoming like a magic wand at the end. I need to heal them. Keep battling, because Psychic will absolutely destroy them. This is gonna hurt a lot. I might just use the Force Door. Oh, of course they've got Sturdy. Most annoying ability. Yeah, I'm gonna use a full restore on Delphox. Heck, I'll use full restores on both of them. Why not? We already beat the Elite Four. I wonder if there's like a separate team if you rematch the Elite Four. So that was the thing in the previous game as well. That's probably worth looking into. Well, let's see. Azumarill hits level 80. Do. Where are my full restorers at? Probably here somewhere. Yeah, there you are. Enhance. Amazing. Oh, wait, this doesn't... Oh, there's a little passage around here. I see. X attack. Excellent attack. Never use any of these. I could have probably ignored most of the items that I pick up like that. Oh, and that goes back to here. Okay. I see. The cave is not as complicated as I thought. Oh, it branches again. Hard stone. But that is pretty characteristic of stones, actually. Hello. Oh, welcome, welcome. We're in Terminus Cave. I am under the assumption that there's something here. Something of the Zygarde persuasion. It's the beginning of the end. Whatever did they mean? You know, that's very appropriate that he would be saying like the beginning of the end thing. Considering. Oh, and then he brings out the fighting type Snorlax. That's how I think of Hariyama. He's like, yeah, fighting type Snorlax. I'm gonna do Body Slam, so it might paralyze him and make him slow. It didn't do that, but it did take him down to half health. The dark typing is kind of bad on Pangoro for like fighting versus fighting matchups. This should do some good damage. Got him. Got him. Wild that we're like in stuff. I don't think we could go here until the post game. So for them to only have one Pokemon still at this point. Interesting choice. Perhaps it's only the end when there's nothing left, but if nothing is left, that means there's something. Oh, here we go. Well, actually, a nothing is a something. You've only got one Pokemon, don't act like you're smart. Oh. There's another like golden Pokeball down there. What could it be? Okay, this cave is getting more complicated again. How do I get over there? Oh, we probably go around this way. I see. So we definitely needed Rock Smash to get through. So glad we have Aurorus with us. Shadow Ball. This is where you have to go to get Shadow Ball. Oh man. Glad I didn't need that one. We do get a max potion though. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. What's up here? We're just gonna go through all the repels. Repulsing all of the rocks and the Durants. Item? Nothing. Oh? Ah, it's behind him. Dire hit. We don't see a whole lot of those. Who are we leading? We got the Pangoro, we got Sylveon. That's probably a good combination, actually. The fighting dark type coverage, the fairy... Your fairy type. pair of wanderers on a journey through Kalos with our trusty Pokemon. One of our favorite pastimes is to battle with the trainers we encounter on our journey. They like it so much that they hid out in a post-game cave far away from the entrance so no one will ever find them. Like treasure jewels strewn throughout the land. It's in battle where they truly get a chance to shine. One Pokemon each. Ah, Mew King and Mew Queen. Very nice choices. Sylveon's excited. Wondering if I should have focused on one at a time, but I think we're high enough level that we'll probably just like knock them out. They're both poison type, aren't they? This was a mistake. Earth power. Okay, that didn't do much. Oh, they're both focusing on Pangoro. That's interesting. I would have expected them to go for Sylveon because of the poison type shenanigans. Well, if that's not very effective. Well, oh, Swiftest Spread, what am I doing? I'm stupid. We got the best normal type move in the game. It wasn't even using it. How could I? Ah, that's what I was worried about. They got Poison Point. This is fine. We've got Lumberries for days. Pokemon shine more brightly than any jewel I've ever seen. I gotta stop scratching my eyebrow on stream because it makes the cat be like... Okay, so we need some berries. Peaches for a panda. And a bajillion Orans. Yeah, they could have streamlined the berry farming shenanigans, but I guess it's like, it kind of makes it a little too easy if you've got like a bajillion health items. Well, I don't know, I guess you can only really spam those if you're not in combat. We finally find a Noibat. What very well may be the last stream of the game, and but they're only level 46. But still, we finally find a Noibat. Try and grab him in a quick ball. Oh, why can't they be like Zubats? It'd be like there'd be like a bajillion of them right at the start. I would have loved to have had Noivern on the team. I think they get like dragon typing or something whenever they fully evolve, so that's probably why. Oh yeah, they start with dragon typing. They live in pitch black caves. Their enormous ears can emit ultrasonic waves of 200,000 hertz. They emit sound. Amazing. They're like the explode of the sky. Name to the Noibat. Yeah, that's probably why they don't let you get access to them early on, because they are dragon type. So that probably breaks a lot of stuff if you just get access to dragon types right at the start. Iron plate. Oh, that's kind of a one-way. What's down here? Oh, we go deeper into the cave. There's definitely paths I could have taken, but I didn't. How deep does Terminus Cave go? I think this cave might actually be, like, huge. What levels are these Pokemon at? They're like 50. Okay, that's fine. Still, kind of odd that they're like here in what I'm assuming is post-game stuff. I'm pretty sure the entrance to this part of the cave was blocked off before you beat the Elite Four and the Champion. So it's like for sure you had to have beaten the game to be here. It's kind of wild that they're only like level 50, but I guess if they're just like normal trainers, right, you wouldn't want them to outshine the champion. Story-wise. Still. Well, that's another staircase already. Max Repel? Well, we'll definitely use that. Oh. Reaper Cloth? Evolution type item for the ghosts. Use another Super Pel. Oh, that was weird how it like played the sound before. Oh. Oh, there's no sound here. There's no music. I think we're close to the end of the cave. We're close to the real treasure inside. Yeah, the music cutout is very ominous. Oh, lots of branching paths here. So if I just keep going, oh, I thought so. Yeah, as soon as I'm just like, oh wait, where'd the music go? I think we've arrived at our destination. I literally know nothing about Zygarde other than they're green and black. They've got hexagonal appearance. They've got different forms. They're Kalosian in origin. I think they've got a movie. I don't know for sure. But yeah, I don't really know much else about the Zygarde situation. They probably would have been the box legendary for Pokemon Z if we got that. Considering Xerneas and Yelvatel or whatever their name is being, you know, the X and the Y starting their names reflect the games that they're from. It's just standing there ominously. We must have learned a thing or two from you two. We'd better be on our guard. I think I'm going to save the Master Ball for the Zapdos situation. Since I think that's like the only other like legendary we can get is I think Zapdos. I wonder if you can get Shaman in this game, or if they're going to be like a distribution only Pokemon. I have no clue what type this guy's going to be. Do I have anything? I guess I should lead Pangoro, because if we use Pangoro's like Body Slam, that could paralyze. Yeah, I want to save for sure before we do this, just in case, you know. I somehow managed to screw this up, because that's definitely a possibility. Did they get their own theme song? If this is like the deer music, then I'm gonna probably have to mute it. This YouTube didn't like that. Okay, they're level 70. Okay. So we're probably fine in terms of, not having to worry too much about knocking them out in one hit. They go for Earthquake. Strong start. Noosh. Okay, we get the paralyzing right out the gate. I have no clue what type they are. 65, which may lower their speed. Let's try that. Okay, that was neutral. But they're probably not dark type. I probably should have used the quick ball, actually. Oh, yikes. That was a crit. Okay, we switching. They like using Earthquake. Let's use Flygon because they've got Levitate. Pingaro's already done their paralyzing, so it's not going to do that much. Okay. It makes too much sense to use a Dusk Ball because it's like green and black. And Zygarde's green and black, and also we're in a cave at night. So I'm just gonna keep using Dust Balls because that just fits thematically, color scheme wise. It's shaken. Oh, of course it wouldn't be so easy. Yeah, just keep using Earthquake, Zygarde. That's a really smart move you're doing. So we've got 8 of these. 8 attempts. Oh, it didn't even shake once? So... what can I do about this situation? If I crunch him, is that gonna be a bad idea? They're still, like, mostly, like, half health? I just worry that that's gonna do too much. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, and if I mess this up, then we just revert the save. Just like anyone would do. Just like anyone would do. If you were about to fight a legendary, you're always going to do. You're always going to save beforehand. Let's be honest. Let's be real. That's what everybody does. Just hopefully that doesn't take them out completely. Oh, it brought them down to the red and lowered their speed. Okay, that's actually exactly what I wanted to happen. Okay, Flygon's tanking it. We can withstand another attack, as long as they don't crit. Go for another Dusk Ball here. They've got lowered speed, and they're in the red now. And I'm gonna hold B. Oh, it didn't even shake once. Literally can't even move, and yet it's still somehow breaking out of the Pokeball. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I run out of Dusk Balls. What is happening? Dragon Pulse. No, that's gonna do a lot. You had a dragon move this whole time and you weren't using it? Flygon, no. Okay, I guess we bring out the tanky Water Sphere. Yeah, I have no clue what Zygarde's deal is. Do it again. They're in the red and they're paralyzed. 2 shakes? 3 shakes? Ah, we got him. Nice. We got ourselves a Zygarde. I think that's the other big legendary from this game. The Order Pokemon. They're Dragon and Ground type. They're the same type as Flygon. When the Kalos region's ecosystem falls into disarray, it appears and reveals its secret power. How mysterious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got their own movie at some point. but I never saw more than I think I saw. Okay, I saw Mewtwo Strikes Back. I saw uh, Pokemon 2000. I think those are the only two like Pokemon movies I've seen. I know Lucario gets at least a movie, maybe more than one. I think Zygarde gets one as well. 672 pounds, by the way. The Order Pokemon. They didn't say anything about Zygarde in the game so far, like lore-wise. Like NPCs have not talked about Zygarde. Also, I'm pretty sure they're like the box legendary for ZA. So, like we definitely saw like the weird dog Zygarde in the trailer. So, obviously they're significant to. Oh, Grisius Orb. So this is I bet all the other like paths probably have the other orbs for Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. But there's 4 paths, so what's the other one? Ooh. Adamant Orb. I think that's the Dialga one. Oh, we ran out of Super Repels. I'm in danger. Actually, while we're here, let me just give a few citruses to the Pangoro, and we need to bring the Flygon back. I wonder what they were gonna do with Zygarde. Like, if they got their own game. I guess they, like, probably ran out of development time or something for a Pokemon Z. I think it's wild how they don't have like any lore for the 3rd legendary. At least I don't remember anyone talking about Zygarde. You contrast that to Unova with the Kyurem situation, where you do get like people talking about Kyurem indirectly. Or even directly, really. And of course, in the... Well, this one doesn't have anything. Oh, this one just has a big nugget. Okay. I was wondering, like, there's 4 paths. What's the other item gonna be? So that means this one's probably the Palkia Orb. Yeah. I think that's the one that the Lustrous Orb goes to. Like a Lustrous Pearl. Like Pokemon Pearl. Okay, I think that's everything in this cave. I think that's the full clear. Except for, there was a few trainers I think I skipped, and probably a few items as well. Oh, right, I forgot to use the Super Repel. Or not Super Repel, the Max Repels. I think we've got like a couple of those still. Is it gonna be worth it for me to fight these other random trainers? There might be another TM somewhere down here, but I'm thinking that probably doesn't matter at this point. I don't think there's any other like legendaries or anything down here. I kind of want to like conserve time for that. So I really would like to try to get Zapdos if we can. I should save. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just like escape rope out of the dungeon. Or out of the cave, rather. Yeah. I think there's still a bit more down here. I think there's like a couple more traders and probably a few more items down a few like branching paths. But for the sake of time, I think I'm going to just escape. We have 5 Max Repels, actually. I'm surprised. Must have found a lot of those. Okay, we escaping. We spin, and then we're free. How come we never actually went back to the area that's below? Like the other section of the cave. What? This guy rematches us? Huh? Oh, I must have never fought him in the first place. He has a Stunfisk. Did I not go across this bridge before either? I'm like kind of getting surprised by the stuff that I must have missed. I guess we couldn't have gone up here before. Let's go grab Zygarde and see what they're like. I wonder what we're gonna be doing throughout ZA. Because, I mean, the thing with Arceus, right, was it's like, oh, you're back to the time of the first Pokédex being put together. So you spend the entire time collecting Pokédex entries. But ZA isn't in the past. It doesn't look like. So I wonder if it's going to be the same thing, or if it's going to be something else that we're going to be focusing on the entire game. Mysterious power. Reverse type matchups. Ah, it's this guy. The reverse battles. We've definitely been here before, which means I had to have fought this guy already. Which means I've probably fought you before as well. It's so weird. I guess the cave guy just kind of rematches you. Oh. There's something in the bush waiting to ambush us. And then Shaman pops out. Nah, it's Durant. I'm so curious about the Zygarde situation. We've definitely been here before. I'm gonna fly. Up and away, Flygon. Yeah, let's go over to Coumarine City. Yeah, the Sea Spirit's Den. I guess this is... If what I'm reading is correct, this is where, like, Zapdos eventually goes. But we have to, like, encounter them, like, 12 times, and we've only seen them once. Like, they won't ever let us fight them. I think that's... Because I wanted to see which Pokemon we could actually catch in this game that aren't, like, event exclusives. I think that's the trick to it. I think you literally have to just, like, see Zapdos, like, 12 times, and then eventually they go there. Which is kind of contrived, kind of, something you wouldn't guess just from, like, playing the game normally. I doubt there's any NPCs that tell you about that. It's the sort of thing you'd have to just, like, stumble across. So I have no problem with looking stuff like that up because, I mean, there's no way I would figure that out. Not during, like, the streaming of the game. Aura Break. The effects of aura abilities are reversed. Huh? Aura abilities. So what, they just, like, kind of undo, like, the auras of... They just undo a Xerneas and Yelvatel's abilities, and that's it? They're just a counter to the other legendaries from this game? Powers up each Pokemon's fairy type moves. So it just, like, weakens all fairy types. But you have to have Xerneas in play in order for that to work. So you'd have to be doing like a double battle between like Zygarde and Xerneas, and you would end up with weaker fairy type moves. Why would you not just use like a steel or poison type if you wanted to weaken the effect of fairy type moves instead of having to bring 2 legendaries? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Unless there's like other aura abilities that I'm not thinking about. Does like Lucario technically have an aura ability? Because I know that's like his whole thing. No, he just has Steadfast. Yeah, I feel like that's very limited in, they've got an ability that only affects the other legendaries from this generation. They do have Earthquake. Camouflage, the user's type is changed depending on its environment. Such as at water's edge, in grass, or in caves. Oh, so it's like an environment-dependent, like, terrestrialization almost. Wait, is there like a connection between Zygarde and like the Scarlet Violet like terrestrialization shenanigans? Because they kind of look crystally, with like the hexagonal like pattern on them. The fact that they get camouflage. Who else gets camouflage? Also, they got Dragon Pulse. So they've got 1 move each for their same type attack bonus types. Got lower special defense, higher defense. Yeah, it looks like they're mostly defensive overall. Pretty solid attack, higher attack than special attack, so they're definitely more of a physical type Pokemon. 154 speed. And they've got Crunch. So they start off with like good moves. Good moveset from the start. I feel like Camouflage, you wouldn't really want to use that, would you? Type is changed depending on its environment. So I'm assuming if you're on like the water's edge, you become water type probably. I guess we'll have to try that. In grass, in a cave. Do you become the type that your surroundings are, or do you become like what's super effective against that, or? We'll have to put them on the team and figure that out. So I don't know if there's any items that are like associated with them. Do they Mega Evolve? Is there like a Mega Zygarde? Well, they're Dragon Ground type, so I guess I should... Well, I don't want to put them in place of Flygon, because Flygon is, they're the one that we have that knows how to fly. Guess I'll swap them for Pangoro. Just for now, just so I get to see what they're like. The Dragon and Ground. Isn't that the same as Flygon? Oh, they're Ground Dragon. It's reversed. Okay, so they're like the reverse of Flygon. I don't know where that's relevant. Like where like the types are switched around like that. They're still Ground and Dragon, it's just they're Dragon first and Ground second. Of course we get the Ground types just before going over the water. Who can I fight? Not the gym leaders, because they don't have any rematches. I tried it, but I guess we don't fight the gym leaders again in this game, which seems kind of like a missed opportunity. I feel like that's an easy thing to do to add more content to the game. But they're just like, nah, not this time. Yeah, let's go just like fight a random opponent. I want to see what how camouflage works. Okay, so we're out in the sand in the Lumios Badlands. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Hello, yes, welcome. We just caught Zygarde. Yes, I would have Pangoro on my team, but I've temporarily swapped them out just so we can see what our freshly caught Zygarde is like in battle. I think the only legendary left after that we can catch in this game is Zapdos. Strangely enough. Alright, let's try this move out, shall we? We reverse the Dugtrio's aura. Oh, okay, so they do turn into the type of the area that they're in. So, because we're like out in the desert, we're like out on the ground, then camouflage causes Zygarde to now be ground type. That's so interesting. It's like they're terrestrializing before Scarlet and Violet is a thing. I feel like they must have like ran out of time with development for this game because there's like no references from any NPCs to Zygarde. Like, the only reason I knew for sure that they were in Terminus Cave was because I'm like, okay, I know that Zygarde exists. I've seen them before, and I knew that they were from X and Y. And I like kind of looked it up because I didn't know exactly like what the situation was with them. Because I didn't just want to be wandering around aimlessly today, you know? Yeah, they're like deep in Terminus Cave, but literally no NPC that I can think of referenced anything being in Terminus Cave. I guess you're just supposed to figure that out from, I guess you can't go into that part of Terminus Cave until after you beat the game. So I guess eventually you'd go there. I mean, that's where I was gonna head anyway, I guess. Music clip's still a tonic. Amazing. Yes. Yeah, Pokemon music, something special. In a category all its own. Gibble. Yeah. Because Zygarde would have been the box legendary of Pokemon Z if they made it. So I think that's what must have happened. They must have ended up with like a rush development, and they probably assumed that they were going to make a Pokemon Z as like the third game for like the X and Y generation, but I guess they just probably ran out of time on that, so they just kind of ended up adding them into X and Y at the last minute. That's what I'm assuming happened. Be safe out there with the wonky situation. Okay, so we see what they're like. I think the only other remaining Pokemon, because we got Mewtwo, we got Xerneas, we got Zygarde. I think the only other legendary that we can get a hold of that isn't like an event Pokemon is Zapdos. Because like, which bird do you get? Like I was saying earlier, I think it's dependent on, from what I read, whatever starter you pick at the beginning of the game. So since I went with the Finnegan situation, for some reason that means we get Zapdos. And we have to encounter them like 12 times before they end up going to, if I bring the map out here, over here to like the Sea Spirit's Den. Like, There's like an area over here, a pit in the shallows of Azure Bay, thought to have been born from an ancient outpouring of energy. I think we should go there just to see what's there normally. But I'm pretty sure, for what I was reading online, I think after we encounter Zapdos like 12 times out in the wild, where we can't even battle them, they just kind of run instantly before we have a chance to move. After like 12 times, they end up flying over to the Sea Spirit's Den, where we can actually fight them proper. Which, very, very strange that that's how they chose to do this. And then it's just Zapdos. Apparently, I think it's kind of like the situation with, like, Raikou and, other such legendaries, where it's like are like the, what were they? Like the Thundurus, this Tornadus situation in the previous generation, where they just kind of appear out in like the wild somewhere and we have to like kind of track them down. Apparently every time we fly, they like teleport to like a different area. So it's gonna be a bit of a situation tracking down Zapdos. But it is possible, and I think they are the only other remaining legendary left. It's actually obtainable just in X without an event code. So do I want to bring Pangoro? Because they do have the ability to paralyze our opponents. Organize the boxes. Do I want to bring Zygarde? They're pretty cool. I kind of also like the idea of having Flygon mostly because they're like the same type. I wonder how significant that is, that Zygarde is Dragon Ground instead of Ground Dragon. I bet the situations where that's important are probably few and far between, but still. We do have the deer. What a random selection of legendaries. And then we got Mewtwo. I'm going to bring Pangoro. I feel like we've seen Zygarde. How do we change Zygarde's appearance? I know that there's like other forms of Zygarde. Like there's like a weird dog one. That's the one that we saw as like the we saw them in the trailer for ZA. I'm pretty sure that they could change forms before before ZA. I think they do that in like the movie they're in. I'm pretty sure they're in a movie. I don't know. I think we're gonna see a lot more of them in ZA. Anyway, I'm gonna keep our good friend Pangoro because they can paralyze opponents. Potentially even of the Zapdos variety. Because I don't think they did... I don't know if this is the generation where they made electric types like immune to paralysis or not. Or if it's still like a case where it's like only electric type moves that cause paralysis electric types are immune to. I don't know the specifics. They've kind of changed how that works over the years. Like apparently they made grass types like immune to sleep at some point. They never really tell us the specifics whenever they change this stuff. I'm gonna save real quick. Yeah, let's go. I guess we're going on a Zapdos safari now. So where did I see them last time? We were in like a swamp. It was so random, but we were just like out in like the water. We were like surfing. In like one of the swampy areas. And then there's just casually the Zapdos. I'm like, are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that real? I think that was over here somewhere? One of these routes. Snowstorms have a snowfall. Humans have no hope of traversing on foot. I bet they stick to like one part of the map. I'm gonna try and go north. I'm gonna try and go to like the Sea Spirit's Den or whatever it's called beforehand, just so I see what's over there normally. I bet Zapdos is not going to be there though. I think they're on the move. Yeah, we just need to be like going through the grass randomly in different routes. It'll be like what happened in the previous stream where there's like a flash of like light. I don't even think we had Mewtwo on our team at the time. So I don't think we have to have them. I think it's just as long as we're in the post game. That's like north of here. I probably need to go like west of here. Lumios Badlands. Try to figure out how to get back to the water. Okay, yeah, that's not the right path. As is typical for me, I go the exact wrong direction. Either the exact right direction or the exact wrong direction. No in between. Gym, there's no gym rematches. So other than that, I think we've got Zapdos, we got the Battle Chateau. I think there's still more fights to be had there. And what else? Obviously, there's like this game's equivalent of like the Battle Subway, but I'm not going to probably bother with that because it takes a bajillion BP to actually get anything of value. I think there might be an Elite Four rematch because they only had 4 Pokemon each. Usually, there's at least like an Elite Four rematch. Yeah, here we are. War Rage Road. Yeah. Like I said earlier though, I do intend on trying to make this stream the last one for X and Y, or for X specifically. I don't think there's enough stuff left for another stream. Doesn't seem like there's as much post-game in this one as there was in Unova. What's over here? I don't think we ever actually went over to like the Sea Spirit Den before. All the way. I think we waited. I was just like, who lives there? Is that Lugia? Is there a kind of a sea spirit? I probably need to use another repel. We got all these water Zubats. The Zubats of the sea. Oh. Yeah, we definitely didn't go this way before. I haven't seen this camera angle. Karina and the Mega Evolution Guru have recognized your skill as a trainer. I'm sure you can master the power of your bond with your Pokemon. And the Mega Stone. Oh right, we never got like a Mega Stone for our starter. Is there like somewhere I can go for that? I kind of want to see if there is a Mega Delphox. Surely they give you Mega Evolutions of the starters, right? There's no way they don't. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm just so curious. One second. Yeah, okay, Delphoxite exists. But where? I need to know. There's nothing on this. Wait. Star Temple? Where is Star Temple? Oh, wait. Is that in this game? Is this like a thing from like Alpha Sapphire Omega Emolga Ruby? There's no way I find this on my own. They've hidden this good and well. Star Temple. What the heck is Star Temple? Have we been there before? Glittering Cave. It's probably like one of these like. Wait. Frost Cavern. Lost Hotel. Where is this? I have no clue. Is that in Kalos, or is this just something for the I'm gonna keep going to Sea Spirit Den. Secret item on the island. Big Pearl, Pokemon Pearl, if you will. Because there's no way I'm finding this. I would have found it by now if I was going to find it on my own. So I have no qualms about searching that up at this point. It's one of those situations where they put stuff in the game for you to stumble across, but you know, for the sake of everyone's time, I think it's best if I just like look some of the more obscure stuff up. Cast a fishing line from a Pokemon's back when using Surf. Oh, I haven't tried that. I guess I should have expected you could do that. You accidentally catch your own Pokemon. Oh, we can just walk across here? Dive Ball. Nice. They should have brought the hats back in the future games. I wonder why specifically we just have like the Pangoro one. Seems kind of random. Yes, the real Zubat of the sea. We're in Jellyfish Fields now. They're only level 26. Is this the Sea Spirit Den? Got a bajillion Mantikes. How close are we to actually arriving here? We're still on the road, still on the route. Probably like a cave somewhere on one of these little islands. Am I even going the right way? It's just kind of the edge of the world over here. The water gets too deep. I wish I had some sort of item that would act as like a permanent repel. I'm gonna use another repel, I think. Tentacle Y. So I guess that makes sense for them to, because it really seems like they're gonna make Zygarde be like the main like legendary for ZA. I mean, it starts with a Z. There's gonna be like stuff about the AZ guy, because obviously. I wonder if they're gonna try and like write it so that like his story connects to. Wait, is this the Sea Spirit's Den? Did I like go around it? Oh, yeah, okay. Also, there's no music here, so this is like another like legendary spot, because that's what they keep doing. Is that's kind of funny how every single legendary fight in this game, it feels like it's just in a random cave with no music and just like water dripping sounds. Yeah, there's no one here right now. So I guess after we see Zapdos like 12 times, they're gonna come back here. Just for the sake of making it easy to get back here again. I'm gonna see where the nearest chunk of land across the water is. Yeah, okay, so Zygarde's gonna be important for ZA. AZ is gonna be important for ZA. I wonder if they're gonna like tie their stories together somehow. I feel like there's like a lot left unsaid, a lot left unwritten, just from like the development of this game. Okay, so whenever we reach this island, we just need to go like west for a little bit and then head north, and then we should be able to get back to the Sea Spirit Cave pretty easily. Okay, I'm gonna fly. Because I don't think Zapdos is gonna appear here. I think Zapdos was sticking mostly towards, like, Mountain Kalos. Because that's, like, the thing with, like, the Landorus, like, or not Landorus, the Tornadus Thundurus situation is there was, like, a part of the Unova map they stuck to. And I saw Zapdos over here somewhere, in, like, where, like, in one of the swampy bits. So I'm going to assume that it's a similar situation. We just need to start going through a bunch of patches of grass. And then eventually we'll see that spark that tells us Zapdos is here. And then they shouldn't get too far away. If we can just find him once. That was my mistake last time, was I saw them, but I didn't stay where they were. So who knows where they've gone now. Probably don't want to go this route. I guess I should probably use the Master Ball for Zapdos, since I don't think there's any other legendaries. There's like this trend with me streaming Pokemon games. It's like I get the Master Ball, and then I never use it. Like, oh, I better save it for a situation where I really need it. And then I never use it. Okay. So, we'll try the grass here a little bit. And if we don't see them pretty shortly, we'll move on to the next route. Because there's no guarantees any one of these might have Zapdos. I mean, heck, we only saw Zapdos out in the water so far. I don't know why Mightyena makes me laugh. It's like a funny kind of growly. The dog is very angry. Wait, that's a hole in the wall. I don't think I've been in there. Okay, that's the third random encounter. I don't think Zapdos is here. I'm pretty excited for the next stream as well, because if I can get it to work, I should be able to get it to work. I think we're gonna be starting Ori and the Blind Forest next. Because I wanted to play an indie game for a while, and Metroidvanias are like my favorite genre, and that is a Metroidvania. And it's an indie game that's like popular enough that I feel like people will actually watch me play it. Because I think for a lot of people, like, watch like the first stream of an indie game and then they're like, oh, this looks like a really cool game, I'm gonna play it on my own. And then they don't stick with it. But I think that game's been around long enough and it's popular enough that I think people would probably actually watch me play that one. I'm kind of curious about it too, because I've seen Ori in, like, one of my favorite platform fighters is what's it called? Yeah, one of my favorite platform fighters. What's it called again? Rivals of Aether. I know that in the original one, that's one of the characters that you can get is Ori in that game. So I was always kind of curious, like, it's kind of like the same effect with like Smash, right? Where it's like, when I played Melee originally, I was like relatively new to playing video games altogether. So it's like I see all the characters in that roster, and it makes me interested in playing the games that they're originally from. So Rivals is kind of that, but for like indie games for me. I mean, they only had Ori and Shovel Knight as like the two kind of crossover episode characters, but still made me interested in both of those games. I don't know if they're gonna be here. Maybe I need to go down one of these routes that connects to like Lumio City? Yeah, let's go to Levair. Yeah, I've got the enhanced edition or whatever it's called of Ori installed on my PC now. I'm pretty sure it's Steam Deck verified, so it should work very fine. Surprised I can't surf here. Wait, what are you doing here? Quitting Team Flare, so I want you to have this. Duskstone? Is the Duskstone related to being in Team Flare for some reason? Then here's the Pokeball Factory with the cool music. Where's the nearest route? Oh, Zygarde's bigger than that. Hold on 1 second. Let's grab Zygarde and show them. So they want to see a large Pokemon. We'll give them a large Pokemon. I guess it's more accurate to say long Pokemon, but still. Pokemon a long way. Behold. Look, from high places you can see rooftops and faraway mountains and other things you usually can't see. That's why I like big things so much. Fantastic. Big if true. And we went tomorrow too. Oh, so it's like a random item per day kind of situation. Interesting. They're doing that thing again, where there's like another NPC that they want you to do something for them, and if you do, they give you like an item every day. Alright, let's swap back for the Pangoro. He's the real legendary to us. It would almost be wrong to have like the hat of him, but to not have him on the team. Yeah, I think this way goes to a route. Oh, we're gonna have a heck of a time finding Zapdos again. Is the rain like an indicator that the Zapdos is present? Possibly. That was always the thing with the like thunderous tornado situation. So maybe that's an indicator that Zapdos is here, right? Because they're all like electric-y. Maybe they control like thunderstorms or something. Possibly. That was a different screen transition. Oh, because there's an entire flock of Murkrows. I feel like I should probably be leading the Flygon just for such occasions, so I could have like the spread moves to deal with them. You're not hiding in the leaves anymore, and you haven't for a long time. Why do you keep saying that? Oh, where could Zapdos be? Yeah, it's the third random encounter here. No Zapdos. Maybe it's like a patch of grass by patch of grass kind of situation. Wish I had some sort of way to help me narrow down where the Zapdos is, other than just guessing. It could be here. Nope, Klefki. I think Klefki is in the Alolan region as well. I say having never played that game, but I want to say that they are. What about here? Nope. No Zapdos. It's gonna take us a little bit. As soon as we find them, it'll be a lot easier, because then they won't go too far. It's just a matter of tracking them down the first time. I feel like it's gonna be the hard part. I should have stuck with trying to find them whenever I found them before, but I didn't know any better. I wasn't going to know better until I looked it up. Yeah, I think that's the last legendary that we possibly can get. Unless I somehow get a hold of like some event codes. I don't think I can. I think at this point they would be like verifying things through like online servers to make sure that you actually are supposed to have like the codes. Probably. So I don't think it's a matter of just like looking the codes up. Oh, item I missed before. Nice. Yeah, if they're gonna do a ZA game and it's gonna take place entirely in Kalos, I feel like they kind of are entirely within Lumio City. I feel like it kind of makes sense actually, because it's like that's like the center of this region anyway, and it's obviously like the main focus of Kalos. So for them to set the entire game entirely in Lumio City, if they were going to do that in any generation, I feel like Kalos is the generation to do that. They want to like zoom in on just like one city and have it be the focus for an entire game. Because that's always been like the thing, right? With cities in Pokemon games, it's like they're implying that the city is larger. They're just making it look small in the game for gameplay reasons. But like canonically, it would be a much larger city, like in the show. They just kind of shrink them for gameplay reasons. So for them to actually kind of blow the city up to like full size, if you were going to do that in any game, it would be this game, because not only is it like the center of the region, but it's also like the largest city. I feel like Castelia was big, but it wasn't as big as Lumio's. I don't think, unless the Alolan region has larger cities than Lumio's, I don't think that they've got any cities that are of that scale either. I mean, look at this. They all just kind of, all roads go back to Lumio's. So if you were going to do that any generation, it was going to be this one, or any region rather. If I don't see like Zapdos in the water here, I'm just going to assume that they're in a different square. I think they're not here. I think they're in a different area. We were like surfing in like a swampy area before. Lombre. That's not a Zapdos. Okay. Our Zapdos is in another castle. So where could they be? Possibly Route 19? Great Valley can now be crossed thanks to its long bridge, built with the help of many Pokemon. What if I go to, like, Snowbell? I'm gonna go to Snowbell. Maybe it's one of the routes out of Snowbell. I do like Snowbell. Alright, let's see that Zapdos reveal. Oh, here's like swampy stuff. Maybe? I want to say that we're close to where I found Zapdos before. I think we're on the right track. I wonder how I would know. Because at least with, like, Unova, you had, like, weather changes. Okay, that's gonna be a group of enemies from that transition. A flock of Weepin' Bells. That's a new one. Oh, level 24. Oh... Let's go down to the water. I guess I'm just gonna be trying every patch of grass that I see. Yeah, it was when we had Mewtwo and we were trying to use Mewtwo to like... We were like testing his abilities. So I'm pretty sure we're actually like in the same area that we saw Zapdos before. was just when I was surfing in the water below. So it's definitely possible for Zapdos to be here. Probably not still here, though. I don't know. They could be. There's really no telling. I wonder if I use, like, the, if I use a repel, would that be a smart idea? Because I'm pretty sure Zapdos is pretty high level. So, if I did use a repel, they'd probably filter out everything that isn't Zapdos. I don't know. Zygarde was level 70, so I don't know, might accidentally end up... Oh, it's raining now. I think we are getting closer to this. It wasn't raining before when we entered this area. I think they're probably going to use the weather as like clues again. Like they did with Thunders and Tornadoes. Yeah, I think that's the game's way of telling us we're getting warmer. Not quite there, though. So we've already seen them once. I think as long as we stay on top of their location, should be able to just, like, basically rapidly, like, enter battle with them 11 more times. And then they end up over the cave that we were at. I think it's funny that Mewtwo's just hanging out in the cave, right? Oh, there we are. We found him. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay, we got him. He's gonna run. They're level 70. Okay, so we definitely don't want to use the thing. The repels. I think that will keep the Zapdos away. I don't know if it's different because they're legendary. Okay, so that's only 10 more times now we have to see them. And because the rain's still going, I think they don't move very, like, they don't jump to tiles randomly. I think they stay pretty much within the same area. And the area that they go is like connected to wherever you currently are. Like whenever you find them once. I don't know if they're still going to be in the same patch of grass. Or if they're going to be like in the water now or something. Because that's like the next closest area where wild Pokemon can go. I'll do like one more in the grass. Yeah, we're not seeing them here now. Okay, I'm going to assume that the rain is like an indicator that we're in the right spot. I didn't see anything about that, but that's how it worked in Unova. Yeah, that's so wild to me that it's like, oh, other potential box legendary, they're just hanging out in the cave. Oh, literally Mewtwo, he's just hanging out in the cave. But Zapdos? Oh, you're gonna have to go on a bit of a wild electric goose chase. Okay, maybe they're in the water down here now? They were in the water the first time. I'll do like, I'll check this area like 3 times before I move on. This is the second one where it's just a Stunfisk. I think people have strong opinions about that Pokemon, but I don't know if it's strong in a good way or strong in a bad way. And that's the third one, no Zapdos. Okay, I'm gonna assume that they've moved to a different area. Don't know if this is the most efficient way, or if it's like, oh, if they are in a particular patch of grass, they're gonna be the first thing that you see every time. Because that's been the case so far. With that grass in the water, I think. Any other grass up here? Maybe they moved to this chunk of water? Somewhere over here? Oh. Yeah, it's still raining. It wasn't raining when we first got here. So I think as long as we follow the rain, it should lead us right to Zapdos. I'll just keep walking through the mud. It's a Shelmet. Yeah, what if that's the case, where it's like, oh, if they're in a particular, like, patch of grass, or a patch of water, whatever the case may be, they might always be the first thing that you see if you're in the right spot. In which case, we just need to check first, the first thing that spawns in. Quagsire, so probably not here. Maybe they went back up to the grass there. I don't know how frequently they jump. If it's like based off of like our tile movement. If I go back in here again, no Zapdos. Zapdos is actually going to be the hardest legendary to catch in this game. It's wild. I don't think we can... I don't know if there's any other legendaries we can get. Oh. We broke their mold. We've already won. Oh, there's no place that wild Pokemon spawn over here, other than the water. I'm like, they could still be here somewhere. I want to say it's like patch by patch, and not individual tile by individual tile, because that would be insane. What? We haven't fought this guy before? Protect nature in order to protect Pokemon. What about people, you ask? Never mind that, let's battle. He's got his priorities straight. Ah. He's got Zangoose, Zygarde, Zapdos, Zangoose. The real box legendary of Pokemon Z, if we got it. Pretty sure they're dark type. Yeah. Back on the Zapdos quest. Oh wait, they've got another Pokemon. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised they have more than one. weird pointy bear. Big Goro gonna beat him with his bare hands. Maybe they're in here? Hunter, just out in the grass? Are they trying to say that these purple flowers are lavender? They don't quite look like lavender. Ah yes, Lavender Town. I guess they kind of look similar. Not the right flash. Yeah, so far 2 out of 2 Zapdos sightings have happened first thing whenever we enter a new patch of grass. So I think they're probably the first thing that we see. But I don't know that for sure, so I should probably stick with this for like a couple tries, just in case that isn't actually true. If I leave and come back, is the rain gonna go away? I still don't know if that's like true. If like the rain is associated with them. I'm assuming. Call me an assumeril. I'm really wondering if I have like the Repel active. They're level 70. Repel only works against Pokemon that are like below the level of the Pokemon that you lead. All of our Pokemon are above 70 though. Are they up here? I'm gonna try leaving the area and come back to see if the weather changes. That might not be the best idea. I think if we fly, it also like teleports them. So I don't want to fly. So it'd be nice to know that there's somewhere connected to here. If I leave and come back, is it gonna not be raining anymore? Still raining. They're still here somewhere. Does that cause them to like move? It's so hard to find them. They were down there in the water. Does the rain get louder as we get closer? Can I go by sound cues? Really, it isn't just like random. I think it is getting louder this way. Wait, this might be a sound cue thing. Unless it's just like randomly like varying the intensity of the rain sound effects. so confused. We still have to see them like 10 more times too. Are they over here? What? Fell into a hole in the ground. Never seen that one before. Alright, let's pay careful attention to the intensity of the rain. It's like getting more quiet. And if I go back over this way, does it get louder? Still quiet. I have no idea if that's random or not. It's getting a lot louder over here. But there's no Pokemon spots. Suspicious leaf. I think they're still here. I'm starting to think that the rain intensity is random. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as I thought. I thought it was just going to be a matter of, like, we find where Zapdos is once, and then we just kind of stay on top of that location and keep, like, spawning them until we hit, like, the 12 times. Before eventually they end up going back to the Sea Spirit Den. But I'm having a heck of a time actually getting them to appear again. I'm like wondering if I'm going to almost have to like fly or something to teleport them around and then find them again every time. I sure hope not. This could just be regular rain at this point. Yeah, they're not here anymore. That's like the only remaining legendary that we don't have. At the same time, we could also be checking out the Battle Chateau, because I don't think we've done that totally. I think there's some other thing that we could do as well. I'm gonna like leave the area and come back. Actually, all that rain, I'm just like, has made me acutely aware of it being a bajillion degrees. I think I might go grab some water really quick. Let me just check, is it still raining here? It is still raining here. I think they're still here somewhere. One more check, and then I'm gonna probably go grab some water. Nope, Quagsire. Okay. Skedaddling. Skedaddling, so we can go find ourselves a Zapdos. I'm gonna save. Just in case anything happens. Yeah. I'll be right back in a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay, I've returned. There weren't any like Zapdoses flying by while I was getting water. Were there? Back into the game. Yes, Zapdos. Obtaining time. Surely. I wonder why they specifically chose the legendary birds from, like, Kanto. For some reason. Is it just that it's just the Kanto advantage? Having Kantoian roots causes you to just automatically be prioritized. I mean, it works for Charizard, I guess. They really gave him 2 Mega Evolutions. Of course they did. So repositioning this microphone a little bit. Just make sure that this is in an ideal spot here. Yes. Okay. Let's see that Zapdos. And it's not Zapdos. Blast. Kind of a rare bug. Still. Okay, I'm assuming Zapdos is still here somewhere. Judging by the rain. What if it's just, like, not even related? What if it just happens to be raining? The game is like... it's making me question my own sanity. You see Zapdos just enough to think that you're going crazy, but no more. I know they're here somewhere. But where? Out in this swamp? There's like a little road out here. Tiny road. I'm gonna leave. I think that Zapdos may have moved somewhere else. It's like still raining, but I think that might be irrelevant. I think it just happens to be raining. If I fly, they're gonna teleport though, so I think we should walk out. Sliggoo. I wish we could have had Goodra on the team. I like Goodra. We've only got space for so many Pokemon on our team. Real talk, that's one of the reasons why I'd be looking forward to like doing like ROM hacks of Pokemon games and stuff, was it would give me an excuse to revisit some of these games and try like different teams than we're doing on like the first playthrough. We broke his mold. We've already won. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle out of this particular route. We've been here long enough. There's no more Zapdos. Zapdos is gone. I wonder if there's any like text, any clue that the game has after like the 12th time that you see him, or maybe he just kind of. Wait, actually, which routes are connected here? Way inverse battle. I think that's Route 19. Yeah, it's Route 19. Maybe the route from like the Pokemon village in the south? Does he like go through Snowbell City? That'd be kind of wild. Because that'd be the same route where like the cave for Mewtwo is. If I fly, it's gonna teleport. I don't care anymore. I want it to teleport. I feel like it would be easier to track it down again than to find it from where it is now. Honestly. the elusive Zapdos is proving quite difficult of a challenge to find. It could be anywhere now. I think that's how that works. I have no clue. The game doesn't tell us anything about this. If it rains in here... I don't know where they would be. Jigglypuff. Okay, I don't... It's not raining here. I've never seen them here, so I don't know if they can appear here. I've never seen it rain here. Maybe they don't appear in Route 20. Maybe they only appear on, like, the rainy routes. If I leave Snowbell, is it still going to be raining on Route... I think that was 19? Route 21, maybe? And Zapdos. No Zapdos. Spinda. I'm so surprised by Spinda's reappearance in this game. I always just assumed that they were like locked to like Gen 3 just because of the way like the random spots work. I like that animation of him just kind of wobbling around like that. No telling where Spinda's going. Oh, I think Zapdos must have learned a few things from Spinda. Okay, so then here's this route. Yeah, the Victory Road route. We go to 22. There's no rain here either. We've yet to see any confirmation that the rain is necessarily associated with the location of the Zapdos. I should probably just look it up. I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't think anyone would be interested in just like another stream of only Zapdos hunting. Let me see if I can glean any more information from the interwebs, intertubes. Zapdosian location of the Kalos variety. Don't fail me now, IGN, and also I'm gonna be real upset if you autoplay a video. Yeah, so I guess if you pick Chespin, you get Articuno. If you get Froakie, then Moltres is the option, which is weird that the Firebird isn't associated with the Fire Starter, but... okay. Legendary Bird. Based off of your starter. Go to any route. It'll move off to another route after it flees. Okay, so the rain is irrelevant. It really was just raining. Okay, I was just kind of wasting time there. This is why I wanted to look things up. Check location by finding it in your Pokédex. By finding it in our Pokédex? If you pass through too many areas, it'll move on to a new route. Also moves every time you fly. Okay, so the Pokédex actually tells us. Allegedly. Okay, I'm glad that I looked that up. Because I definitely wouldn't have figured that out. I should have known. Is it in the National Pokédex? Let's just, like, show all of them. They're probably in the higher numbers. Mystery. Wait, no. National is the one that, like, always has Bulbasaur as number 1, so it's gonna be, like, one of the original 150. Yeah, there you are. Pikachu bird in the... Oh! Okay, it tells us which route. So I was totally wrong about them being limited to only... only, like, Mountain Kalos. They are available in other... They're currently on Route 22. Where are we? Oh, wait. No, they're on Route 5. So, we gotta go back to Lumios? I could intentionally manipulate their location by flying a bunch of times. I'm so glad I looked that up. There was no way I was going to... I would have stayed at the area with the rain the whole time. So now that I've moved to a different area, does that mean that they're going to have moved as well? Nah, they're still there. They're still in Route 5. If we go through here, this will take us back into Lumios. I keep forgetting that we have the roller skate option. I think that's the gym. Ah, yeah, here's Route 5's entrance. So Zapdos should still be here possibly, probably, hopefully, fingers crossed. It's not raining. Yeah, okay, they should still be here. Are you in this patch of grass? No. Where is that Pikachu bird? I think they are considered like the best electric type in Kanto. Oh, there they are. Okay. That's the third encounter with Zapdos. Let me catch him. Let me throw the Master Ball at him. I'm gonna use the Master Ball on him whenever I get the chance, I think, because that's like the only... I think that's the only legendary left. Okay, so they probably skedaddled from here now. I lost so much time not realizing. Oh, now they're all the way back over there. So they don't even just like move from one area to another, like directly, like the legendaries that are on the move in Unova. It is just random. I guess that makes sense because they can fly because it's Zapdos. I don't know. I think the other legendaries could fly as well. So they could just go anywhere, basically. So if I fly back to Snowbelt, they're probably going to move from there. So we'll just have to check the Pokédex again. I guess that means I could theoretically just keep flying to like the city that I'm in until like the Zapdos moves to one of the routes that are connected to the city I'm in. Just kind of like force them to move around like that. Yeah, now they're over there. Easy enough for me to get there on foot though. So I will attempt that. An attempt will be made. Let me just go through here, and then there's a route. Leads to the Pokemon, to the Victory Road. The road to Victory Road, if you will. And then I think we're in the right spot now, if they haven't moved again. They kind of made this annoying. Oh, now they're just still up there now. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna keep flying to the same spot, because that's ridiculous. They just move around with no rhyme or reason. What if I actually fly to Lavera City directly? Is there any chance that they stay there long enough? Or will they for sure move somewhere else? Yep. Yeah, they're still going to move to a random spot. So I'm just gonna have to like keep flying. Does that work if I fly here? Will that force Zapdos to move? So we just go up in the air, we fly back down again, and we can like trick Zapdos that way. Wow, we made it to Lavera City from Lavera City. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, they're on that little tiny road. Okay, so that does work. I wonder where the best spot would be to go. Ideally, we want somewhere that's got like access to several routes. This one's got the shortest one. And if it's just like one away from there, I feel like that's actually one of the better spots to be. Watch them go back to a route that connects to Lavera. This Pikachu bird is going to be very difficult to get. Oh, now they're over there. So we just gotta keep flying to where we're at currently until they just happen by random chance to be located in like a route that's connected to one of the places we can fly. We've got a strategy. We've got a plan. Okay, they're next to us now. Man, I hate this camera angle. Are they here? They should be here somewhere. I think we're in the right spot. I hope we're in the right spot. I hope us crossing the threshold from the city into the route wasn't enough to like trigger them to fly away. Oh, it was. They're just randomly on the opposite side of the map now. Of course they are. In that short span of time that we just like walked over there, they flew to the opposite side of Kalos. This isn't going to be easy. I wonder where the best spot is to try and farm out the Zapdos. I feel like here's a pretty good spot, but if us going north from here always triggers them to like fly, then that's really not good. We're gonna have to find somewhere else. Okay, now they're over there. So they've moved slightly. But if I go up through here, they might just teleport back. That did cause them to move. Okay, so I think they always do actually teleport whenever we go north from that city. Let's try it again. Way, Route 18. Now where are they? Still over there. So it's like after we fly, and then we move through another area that causes them to move? So I think that's like a way. I think they maybe realized that we could totally use the flying in place to like kind of break that. And I got something in my eye. Careful. I mean, sorry for whatever dance moves the cat's about to do, but I gotta get this out of my eye. Ow. Okay. Yes. So, situation. Zapdos. What? Do I just like go to like Lumiose then? Because that is 5 roads coming out of it. But even if I did that, it's like the odds of if I fly in place, they're just gonna move. Oh. If we keep going back and forth, they move randomly. Okay, so if we keep doing this, eventually they'll be on Route 18. We got a plan. I don't think we need to fly at all. I think Lumiose might be a better location actually, just because of like the whole situation where there's like 5 different places they could be that are directly connected to Lumiose. Let's fly just once more over here. They're probably gonna jump instantly. Oh, why is it so hard to track the Pikachu bird? The hunt for Zapdos is on. Okay, now they're like north of Lumiose. I really don't like this. I feel like Unova did this way better, where it's like like Thunderous Lander situation. They could only move like between like blocks that were like directly connected to each other. Like they had to physically move from like one area to another. They didn't just like randomly teleport around. I have no idea which way's north here. Oh, that's close enough. Yeah, we could just basically go through Lumiose. Route 14, is this the right one? Probably? Maybe? We can go fast on the skating? I just realized there's actually a faster speed. Okay, we're on the right route if they haven't moved. They've probably moved. Come on, Pikachu bird. Oh, now they're on that one. That's close enough. I can just go south through here. Welcome back. I've seen Zapdos, I think, twice. They're quite the riddle. But I think I figured them out. Remember how, like, in the, back in Unova, how, like, Thundurus and Tornadus, like, kind of just, like, moved around randomly? But they connected, but they always moved, like, from one path that, like, is connected to, like, the next one, like, they're actually, like, moving between areas. Zapdos kind of does that, except they just teleport randomly to a random route every single time. Oh, now it's back to the one up north! Yeah, apparently Zapdos is roaming, but by roaming they mean they just teleport randomly to like a route at random. And just as we're like moving around between areas, they're like teleporting. So it's just like a roll of the dice which route they end up on. Okay, so now they're back up north again. Yeah, I had to look it up. Apparently the Pokédex does show where they're at. But I can't fly in place because the second if you fly in place and you go to another route, they'll just teleport instantly. Like they were up north, we're back on the north road again. Oh, now they're just over there now. So if we go into and out of Lumiose, it just causes them to teleport. So I just gotta keep going in and out of one of these roads probably until they just happen to be on the same road that we're on. And we have to do this 12 times total. We've done it 3 times so far. And then they go back to like the water spirit den or whatever. Where we can catch them. Okay, now they're kind of staying in place because of course now they are. I guess I've just got to keep going, like, skating across, walking around for other reasons. Other reasons, you say? Yeah, I don't particularly care for this. I think they're the last. I really think that this is like the last legendary we can actually get. Because the other birds are dependent, like the bird that you get is dependent on your starter. Oh, now they're over there. Okay. It's like they're acting like they're. What if I just like I'm just gonna fly? Yeah, flying causes them to teleport instantly. Try and get them to move over this way a little bit, since they're really far away. Then I leave to Route 14. Fingers crossed. Pikachu bird is now located. Still over there. So we just have to like randomly manage to bump into them 12 times. If I leave Lumiose and come back, is that going to cause them to have moved? I've seen them 3 times. This is going to take forever. Okay, they're moving a little bit more. They jumped to another route. Okay, now they're like past Route 5, but if I go through Lumiose to try and meet them, they're gonna jump again. I leave Lumiose, I come back. And... oh, now they're south of Lumiose on like Route 5 again. I try and meet them. They're probably going to move. Wait, what if I just like leave there and come back? Do I need to go all the way to Lumiose proper for them to jump? That could have been enough for them to move. No, it's not. I guess we have to go through like 2 areas. Or I don't know if Lumiose is special in particular. Feels like it could be. I enter Lumiose, I come back out of Lumiose. They were on Route 5. Oh, now they're just randomly over there. Eventually they'll come back to Route 14. Hopefully another 9 times. I think if we don't manage to catch them by like the 4-hour mark, I think I'm gonna go back to the Elite Four and just try and rematch the Elite Four. So we're already familiar with Zapdos, to be fair. Oh, now they're back to Route 5 again. Maybe I should just stay. It looks like they like Route 5. Maybe I should just stay on Route 5. Watch, I'm gonna go to Route 5 and they're gonna go to Route 14. The second I leave. Skeeting around Kalos. Different route. That counts as a transition from one area to another. Probably. So there's like technically like 3 parts of Kalos. Okay, we're going back to Route 5. And let's see it. They're gonna be on Route 14. I would have bet like $1 million Pokédollars. And I'd be $1 million Pokédollars richer. Of course they're on Route 14 now. Because now we're not there. They keep showing up at Route 5, so I'm just gonna keep like going back and forth from... Lumios to Route 5. They're just gonna stay up there now. Zapdos doing their best to evade capture. Oh, yep, still at Route 5. I don't know if this is actually worth doing. Because, like, okay, I'm gonna go back to that cave that we were at earlier. I'm just gonna, like, randomly stumble across them, like, you know, 9 more times, however long that's gonna take. And then I'm gonna catch Zapdos, which is a legendary we're already familiar with. I'm just gonna throw a Master Ball at them. I think maybe I just skipped doing this. Actually, just for everyone's sanity, just for everyone's sake. Because this is just... This is... it's not like Unova, right? Where they move in a predictable way. Oh, they keep staying at Route 5, trying to lure me over there. But the second I go over there, they're just gonna teleport instantly. You know they're just gonna teleport instantly. I feel like Game Freak's basically doing like the Charlie Brown bit with the football. Except it's Zapdos instead. Like in Unova it was alright, because Thundurus and Tornadus, they only move like through areas that are adjacent, so you can actually like kind of track them down. Zapdos is just moving at random. They're just like teleporting. This is time-wasting content. I don't like that. If Pikachu Bird isn't on Route 5, I'm just gonna be like, we're gonna do something else. I mean, we got Zygarde, we got Xerneas. Wait, 16? This isn't the right route. Still, I went the wrong way. There's still like the one that's like north though. Would you tell Charlie right now if Lucy is holding the football to... Okay. I would warn them. They're just gonna pull the football away. You know, we all know what's gonna happen, right? I guess dramatic irony is the name of this sort of situation, where it's like the audience knows what's happening, the viewer knows what's happening, but the characters don't know what's happening. This feels like dramatic irony. Oh. And now we're on, here we are, we're on Route 14, and they're over near Victory Road now. And they pulled the Zapdos away again. Okay, I'm gonna let the Pikachu Bird fly free. Okay, I think that was the last legendary that we could get in the game. Let's do something different. I think there's still like, cause we already went to that cave, right? We all know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go into the cave over the Sea Spirit's Den. The cave that had like no music and the water trickling ambiance. So there's just gonna be the Pikachu Bird there, and I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna throw the Master Ball and we're gonna catch him. And then it's the last stream of the game, so I'm never gonna really use them other than maybe once just to see what they're like in the game. It's too naive to acknowledge. Yeah. We don't need no smelly Pikachu Bird. What is this? Gen 1? We're not in Kanto anymore. We've got better Pokemon available. I wouldn't trade any one of my Pokemon for that Pikachu Bird. This totally isn't a sour grapes situation. Yeah, why 12 times, by the way? That seems so random. Why not, you know, like 3 times and then they go to the cave? Why did Game Freak be like, you know, we're gonna make them have to find the Pikachu bird 12 times before they go to the cave. Heck, just put them in the cave. Just like wait till the post game. Just do like with Mewtwo or with like they're not even like the main legendary. Like Zygarde and Mewtwo, they're just hanging out in the cave already. But Zapdos? Specifically Zapdos? Oh, you gotta encounter them 12 times, and then you can fight them. Just like, but why though? So let's just pretend I caught them already. Yeah, we've already like seen that they have electric moves, and that they go in the box, and then we don't see them anymore. Just wander around doing other stuff. You get them eventually. Yeah, true. But that doesn't happen until like they're not unleashed upon the Kalos region until after you beat the game. I guess the problem is well, I guess we just got the Battle Chateau and this game's equivalent of the Battle Subway left. And possibly rematches against the Elite Four. I think at like the 4-hour mark I'm gonna go back to the Elite Four. And then we'll see if they've got like new and enhanced teams. Because that's what I'm hoping for, is that they're gonna have like rematches with actually 6 Pokemon each. Where was that? House is so nice, and there's so much to do even after the league. Yeah, the post game's kind of fallen off. I'm gonna say it. I think they kind of, I think they rushed the game near the end with development. That's like the opinion I always hear about this game, is that it like X and Y are like the beginning of the end for like good Pokemon games. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's things I like about this game. I like the art style, I like the cell shading, I like the touchscreen mini games and stuff. There's lots of like nice bells and whistles, but it's too easy, and they kind of rushed development with the post game especially. It's just like, here's Mewtwo, here's one of the birds, here's Zygarde, that we're gonna put into Pokemon Z that we ended up not making. One viewer. I don't know if you've scared them away. I thought they ended up... didn't they follow? It's basically saying I want to see more of this. They're probably just doing something else. I don't know. Where was the Battle Chateau? I like Kalos overall, like theme-wise. I like... There's a lot of things I like about it. I just feel like it was a bit too easy, and the post-game was lacking. There are Corsolas, yes, that makes it better than Scarlet and Violet, even with all the DLC. That's wild. They want you to pay like, what, an additional like $10 for like the Switch 2 edition that just like works like it was supposed to from launch, and there's still no Corsolas? Amazing. But I'm not gonna go down that road again. That being such a hater. I am. I'll stop outwardly expressing it. Don't want to sound like a broken record here. Discount, Legato. I forgot. Cinder Rich. Invitation or challenge? Rather more motivated trainers looking to patronize our fair Battle Chateau. 50,000 Pokédoubloons. This is quite a small sum to me now. What is up next after this beautiful Pokemon game? I think I'm pretty much convinced that I want to do Ori and the Blind Forest. Like, I know that you kind of suggested that. I have to agree. I think we haven't done an indie game in a while, and I like the idea of doing like a Metroidvania after something turn-based like this. And I think that's like a popular enough indie game that I feel like enough people have seen it. So people would actually want to watch me play it instead of being like, oh, this looks like a cool game, I'm gonna wait and play it myself, and then they only like watch the first one. Issue the writ. New. On Tuesday. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, the first stream will probably just be like tutorial shenanigans and stuff, right? I don't know. I shouldn't have any issues with playing the game. I feel like it's Steam Deck verified, so it definitely should work. Oh. Are all the trainers in here, like, they're like reset? Because I'm pretty sure I fought everyone who was here before. Unless they've been switching out. Yeah, the only Pokemon game left that we haven't played yet is Sun and Moon, but I'm gonna wait on Sun. Wonder if it's worth playing like Sun and then Ultra Sun, or if I should just go straight for like Ultra Sun. I'm not sure. My plan is just to do regular Sun next time that we do a Pokemon game. I don't know what they changed with Ultra Sun. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Black and White versus Black and White 2 situation. Yeah, the main thing I wanted to get to Pokemon-wise was Kalos for ZA preparation. Oh, they got the cool music. There's a few really good tracks that stand out soundtrack-wise in this game. Overall, I feel like it's not as good as Unova was. I feel like Unova was like a lot more solid overall. But there's definitely a few standout tracks here that I like in the Kalos soundtrack. That's one of them. Take that, Eevee. Yeah, if there was going to be any generation, like I was saying earlier, if there's any generation where we focus, we like zoom in on one Pokemon city, I feel like it makes the most sense to do that in Kalos, because every road leads back to Lumiose here. It's like a very much like the central focus of Kalos. So it makes sense that we just spend all of ZA in Lumiose. Get like a zoom in on what it's like to actually be in Lumiose. I'm noticing that everyone in the Battle Chateau is like level 20. Maybe I should have actually spent more time here originally. I don't know how often they like switch out trainers. If it's like every day they like change which one they have. Like if they change which trainers are here. I don't know what the Ritz do either. I don't know if there's anything we get for doing this. I guess this adds some nice replay value to it if they just keep adding more trainers. And then like the way that you get BP in this game, I guess it's nice that they brought back something like the Battle Subway to give it some like more like there's like more of that value after the game is over for like grinding out like ability capsules and stuff like that, so you can really get like a good like competitive team with like all the good hold items. That was definitely a good thing for them to have brought back from Unova. Yeah, that's the general opinion though I have like about how people generally feel about Kalos, is that it's like this is the beginning of the easy Pokemon games. I don't know how Sun and Moon compares, but I know from personal experience that at least the Switch Pokemon games were way too easy. Like, there were legitimately like parts of that post-game in Unova that felt like they might as well be like Kaizo stuff. Especially at like the later floors of like Black Tower. It's so wild to go from that to this game. Oh? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce the arrival of Viscount Ardmore in the hall. Yeah, I feel like that the strongest point about Kalos overall has gotta be like the art direction. I legitimately think that the cell shading of like the Pokemon models in this game looks better than it looks better than the Switch games, because the Switch games look more mobile game-y. But I always like the cell shading look better. It's kind of neat too that they have like this juxtaposition of like the 3D models with like the two-dimensional like anime kind of art like this. That they could convey a lot more clearly than they could on the original DS's screen. Because they technically did that in Unova as well, whenever you're like talking to In. But the screen kind of still looked a bit, the pixels were a bit chunky still. The original DS did not have that great of a screen. So I think that's really where Kalos shines the best, is visually. It's the best looking Pokemon game. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I need to go back and play that again. I actually had Heart Gold. I actually still have my Pokewalker and everything. I took the battery out so it wouldn't leak. But yeah, I have my copy of Heart Gold from the original DS. I think I beat all the trainers here. Is there an upper floor? There might be an upper floor. Wait, I don't think there is an upper floor. If I leave and come back, will they like respawn? Is this like a once a day thing? Yeah, maybe I need to revisit Heart Gold, Soul Silver, because I'm like, wasn't that another game that was like... That was a regular DS game, because I definitely played that one. I don't know. I know there's some people who definitely think that the Pokemon art direction peaked while they still had, like, the sprites. And I can see that argument. I did generally feel like, especially with, like, the original DS, I was a lot more impressed with the Game Boy Advance's graphics than with the original DS. Like, for its time. Like, obviously you weren't gonna get, like, 3D models on the Game Boy Advance. But for the hardware that it had, I feel like it took better advantage of the hardware than the DS did. Like, I feel like that's true with, like, the sound chip, too. I feel like, especially if you compare, like, Pokemon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, because they're like pretty much the same game, but one was on the DS and one was on Game Boy Advance. I feel like Red Rescue Team had better sound. So they just had a better sound chip, or like a better utilized sound chip on the Game Boy Advance than on the DS. But I'm gonna chalk that up to them like transitioning from the sort of programmed music with like MIDI files and stuff over to actually just having recorded, like pre-recorded music. Because obviously it's gonna take up more space if you actually have like the complete like pre-recorded music in the game versus having instructions to play the music, which is how it used to work on like consoles before that, for space reasons. We're just like sweeping everything here. Oh, I definitely should have done the Battle Chateau stuff sooner. But then again, no, I shouldn't have, because then our Pokemon would be even more over-leveled by the time we got to the Elite Four and the Champion. Maybe Pangoro wouldn't have fainted against the Champion. Can I send, like, all the writs? Send another writ. Writ of invitation. Sure. Take all the money. Would I like to give a tip? No. I wonder if there's any reason to ever, like, if you do give them tips, does that like increase like your RNG for like finding shinies or something? Oh, I can't send any of the writs. I guess that must be like a once a day kind of thing. I think we might have this done. Oh, wait. No? Challenger approaches? Buried Moray. And he's like an eel. Combat me, traitor. There'd be no holding back against this Viscountess. More like Discountess. So I think, Zapdos aside, I think we've got every legendary. So, unless there's just specifically... Oh, these are both not effective. I'm dumb. Oh, it doesn't matter, because we got the massive level advantage. I think we've just got, like, Elite Four Champion rematch. And I think that's pretty much what's left in Kalos. Other than Pokédex completion, but I can't do that because like don't have access to the version exclusives or the event Pokemon. So we can't catch them all. Can't do like the online stuff. Where did that other Where did that other person go? It's like a new challenger that approached. Wait, I think that was him. Warbolt. Oh. Whoever wasn't here left. I wonder how fast like new trainers appear in here. I guess I should just go to the, back to the Pokemon League. Relatable. Yeah, I don't see what else to do with the Battle Chateau right now. It's nice that this exists. It's nice that this, you know, gets you some more trainers to fight along the way, give you some more experience points. if you needed them. Like, that's the thing. Between the Battle Chateau, the new EV training, what else? There's like a bunch of new ways to make your Pokemon stronger in this game. Like, they gave you a lot of new tools to get better Pokemon faster. They should have made the game harder than Unova. This should have been like the hardest Pokemon game to beat so that you actually needed to use like the new tools that they give you. But they made it easier than any of the other games. I think this is generally considered the easiest Pokemon game. I really wish that they had like made this game more of a challenge. I'm gonna go back to the Elite Four area, back to the Pokemon League. Let's do like a rematch. I want to see if they actually have changed their teams. Yeah, we're totally ready for ZA whenever it comes out. I'm a bit concerned about the Prime 4 situation. Thinking about future Nintendo games I'm interested in. Apparently they're co-developing Prime 4 and Prime 5. But Prime 5 is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. That's going to probably be the first game I'm actually going to be sad about possibly missing out on. If enough people don't buy it, they'll drop the prices on things. So that makes 2 games that I would want on the Switch 2. Between Prime 5 and Kirby Air Riders. But that's not enough. That's not enough for a new system. 2 games is not worth a new system. So, still not getting it. It just hurts slightly more now. Okay. I'm gonna save again. And then we're gonna just take on the Elite Four as we are. Which way is the Fox door? Wait. Let me in. Let me in. Oh no. Oh wait. That's the wrong door. This is the right door. Whoops. Okay, this is the iron one. I thought that was the door for like the Elite Four guy. We are so in. Like a Zorua. I do like how much like flashy stuff like this is in the game. If that doesn't get you excited for an Elite Four battle, I don't know what will. Okay, let's see if he's got a new team. The actual challenge. Like this crazy cinematic, like, sideways angle. It just, like, is... Like, you do this to make things uneasy for the viewer. Whatever you, like, tilt things, like, sideways to be like, oh, something's going on. Like, something's going crazy here. I'm just, Office, suggest that they have... There are many small Pokemon in this game, yes. Surely that's what you meant. Elite Four's famed blade of hard steel, Wilkstrom. With my magnificent Pokemon at my side, I will reveal the scope of trainer achievement. Give a word that our contest shall be fair and honorable. Yes, surely neither of us will use any full restores. You would never do that. They started with Klefki. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Klefki is a Pokemon that exists. Okay, moment of truth. How many Pokemon do you have? 4. Oh, they still have the same team. This isn't even like a... I don't think they've changed anything. They're only level 63. I think they've got the exact same team. Because that was like a thing in Unova. You could like rematch all of the gym leaders, and like the Elite Four had like different teams and everything. I don't think they changed anything in Kalos. Yeah, this game just kind of... It has that smell of rushed development about it. That and the lack of Pokemon Z. I think they rushed it. Oh no. They can't handle Delphox. He's too strong. Sylveon's 82 now. Keep battling, keep battling. We're just gonna sweep them. Oh. No more special attack for you. Special attack is gone. I don't have it set up. I have to rebalance like the audio and stuff because the 3DS audio is so loud. I'd have to do like a bunch of like audio rebalancing and like set up the overlay different and everything. I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted. Also, I've gotta make sure everything works. I'd be tempted. Yeah, I've got like the like enhanced like the special crazy edition of Ori. It's kind of funny. I actually had like the regular version installed, but I guess I just got like the upgraded version for like having bought the original version of the game. Imagine that. Imagine getting like the enhanced edition for free since you bought the game originally. Take notes, Nintendo. But yeah, so I actually ended up having to uninstall that one just and then installing like the better version that actually has more content apparently. Battle Mansion. Wait, Battle Mansion and Battle Chateau are different? Where's the Battle Mansion? There's too many battle buildings. Let me just sweep the Elite Four real quick. In the south. Oh. I totally forgot that there was another battle house. Oh, the new town. Oh, you're talking about the one that has like the oh, I remember what you're talking about now. It's the one that's like this version's equivalent of the battle subway. Where you get like the BP. I can do that. Let me just destroy the Elite Four real quick. Because I don't think I can leave. Not after we've entered the Elite Four area. But it won't take me very long. Because they didn't up their team post game. And we swept the steel guy. I mean, to be fair, like whenever I played Sapphire, my Blaziken was so strong. I literally would challenge the Elite Four with just Blaziken on my team in Simple Restores. And I would be able to beat the entire Elite Four and the champion with just my Blaziken. So, I guess technically, this isn't even like the craziest thing I've done with like making the Elite Four easy. I think the Elite Four is like only like a relatively low level in that game though. So there is like a massive amount of like overhead you could have with like over leveling your starter or any Pokemon for that matter. Yeah, I never streamed it, but There was one time I actually challenged I like played the game. I challenged the Elite Four with just Zigzagoons of my team back in Sapphire. Kind of the prototype for the all for it run in gold. Which way is this? The Blazing Chamber. Ah, yes. Sort of an Elite Four encore here. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to avoid using a zoom roll again just because they're just too strong. And we've had them on our team for like 2 games in a row now. Cool. They probably got a crazy high bill for this. They've got cool sunglasses, at least. Can't tell you how happy I am to meet you again. I feel like my heart might just burst into flames. Burning up with my hatred for you, Runt. Wait, their dialogue's different. Their dialogue's different, but their teams aren't different? Maybe it's just the dialogue changes after the first time that you fight them, regardless of if you win or not. I don't know. Very loud. Oh, of course they crit. That's about the only way they stand a chance is if they like crit every time. The zoom roll kind of going a little slow. I think it's funny the way a zoom roll's moving back and forth, kind of syncing to the music a little bit. Near home. Oh. That almost did a thing. Because you defeated me last time and now I'm on fire, for I will destroy you this time with my totally unchanged team. I know, right? Like, am I crazy for thinking that would have been very easy to do? To just, like, add, like, a new team? Just, like, take their team, make their levels a little higher, fill in the last 2 spots with a couple more, types that, like, match whatever type they are. Like, there's other fire types. They could have given them a couple more fire types. They just, like, up their levels a bit and called it a day. It's post-game content, so you don't have to be as careful of balancing it. If it ends up being, like a really hard challenge, then it's post-game. It's extra. It's bonus. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me that they didn't just... Especially since they did that in the previous one. It's not like they need to program anything new. Practically. I mean, maybe there's like a tiny bit of extra effort that would have had to have gone into that, just for like, you know, the conditional check, basically. Is this post-game or not? You know, just have like an extra flag in the game that just checks, okay, if you're post-game, then give them the post-game team. And that would have been it. And that would have given them like that extra, you know, thing in the post-game. So the fact that they didn't do that, it really, really makes me feel like, especially since they did that in the previous game, they got rushed near the end of the development for this game. Of course, what else is new with Game Freak? They gotta release that new Pokemon game every 3 years on the dot. I really wonder what's gonna happen with that new Game Freak game that they're doing for Xbox. That looks like insane. It's gonna be kind of interesting to see what Game Freak is capable of when they're, you know, accountable to a completely different company. You want your dreams to come true, you have to be strong enough to force them to happen. Team Flare wasn't strong enough to do that, but I can see that you are. Beat the last 2 members of the Elite Four, you can face the champion. Oh wait, is this even the same Is this even post-game dialogue exclusively, or is it just you fought them before dialogue? I think it's just you fought them before dialogue. I'm not even gonna bother to heal. I don't need to. Dragon Mark Chamber. Oh. Happy Sylveon noises. Ooh. This look, get over how this looks like. This looks like a prop from that one dragon gym back in Unova. What is it with the Pokemon universe and giant stone dragons? It's like decorative props. That doesn't even look like any particular Pokemon. That just looks like generic dragon. Oh goodness, hello to you. Welcome, welcome. Come in. Grandparents came to Kalos from a distant region. A town where the past lives on. Tales of Pokemon of time and space. So they're probably from Sinnoh. Thanks to those stories, I decided to become a Dragon-type trainer. Time and space be like Dialga and Palkia noises. Out of all the dragon types they could have had, they picked the one that looks like algae. Of course. So they're like a poison dragon. Oh, they poisoned Sylveon. Of course they did. This is fine. Yeah, that poison's kind of annoying. I might use a full restore. Design is spot on. Yeah, they're pretty well designed Pokemon. I do like that about the dragon type Elite Four member here. But they don't just use the dragons that look like dragons, they use like the weird dragons. Kind of surprised they didn't bring... I feel like if they had a team of 6, they probably would have the Flygon. Actually, I don't remember if they have a Flygon or not, normally. Kind of forgot from the last one. From the last stream what they have. I remember the Altaria. And the Algae Dragon. Heal Sylveon's poison there, just because that is percentage based, so that is kind of annoying. They get fairy type moves. That's gonna do a lot. Nero, goodbye Altaria. Yeah, that's smart, because you just know that people were going to bring poison type, or if they're gonna bring fairy type Pokemon to deal with the dragons here. Oh, and then they have Noivern. Right, I remember being jealous because they got Noivern. Dragalge specifically. Yeah. Man, I like Noivern, but we never got the chance to have them on the team because you don't get them until either, like, the one cave with, like, post-game shenanigans, or, literally Victory Road. But I guess that makes sense because they do get dragon typing. So fair enough. I wish I could have had them on the team, though. Maybe in Alola, if they make an appearance in Alola. Aurorus at 77. Yeah, Aurorus has got to be the best Pokemon to come out of this generation. I think I am going to teach them Freeze Dry, because we do have the Water type one next. It's like the one move that works like how I think Ice should work against Water. 70 power, super effective to Water types. Yeah, we'll use that to swap that out for Icy Wind. It does more damage, and we're so high level now, I don't think I need to worry about speed. Especially now that we know that they don't even have, like, updated teams post-game. So I think speed control is kind of irrelevant when you're this over-leveled. Drudigan. Yeah, I think that they definitely look a lot better with a 3D model. I will say that, versus, like, the sprite version of Drudigan. They really benefit from having, like, a third dimension. Not gonna save him from Sylveon, though. And Sylveon hits 83. Enhance. Oh, Delphox hits 77 as well. Yeah, I think, for me personally, of the Pokemon games I've played so far, I know I haven't played... Of course, I know I haven't played Sun and Moon, but... I have a feeling, like, for me personally, out of all the other Pokemon games that I have played... I feel like the Black and White 2 was the best balanced. In terms of, like, having, like, the right level whenever you get to the, like, the Elite Four and the Champion. I feel like Unova, like, the first Unova games, you're a bit underleveled when you get there. Like, they were, like, 10 levels higher than you out of nowhere. What? This one isn't open? Huh? Wait, what? I only fought 2 of them. I fought the... Wait, did I? Lower right. Yeah, but I'm like, did I not challenge the one in the lower left yet? I thought... I beat the Steel type and I beat the Dragon type. I didn't beat the Water type yet. That was the Dragon Lady. Oh wait, yeah, I guess I kind of like zoned out. Because it's like easy enough that I'm just like, oh, I'm like beating the Elite Four and I'm like hardly, I like paying more attention to chat. I'm just like, I could beat the Kalos Elite Four in my sleep. Okay, so this is the Waterwood. Just in time for Auroras to be able to do super effective shenanigans. Nah. If you're gonna be concerned, I'd be concerned about the Kalosian individuals. Oh. There goes the water bill again. I really wonder what they're gonna do in ZA with Pokemon Eiffel Tower. I forget what it's called. Prism Tower. Because it's a gem in this one. It's the electric gem in this game. I don't think you're gonna have like all the 8 gems in ZA. So they're probably gonna do something completely different with Prism Tower. I have a question. Do you think Pokemon battling can ever be worthy of being called an art? I think it already is. Cooking is a type of art that disappears as soon as it's completed. Ah, yes. Like theater. It's gonna send out the Clawitzer. It totally looks like it should have a second type, but my understanding is that it's pure water type for some reason. Freeze-dried the shrimp. Freeze-dried shrimps. Oh, it survived. It's gonna hit me with Aura Sphere. Oh no! It's gonna do a lot, actually. Yeah, that's concerning. We still had speed though, I'm pretty sure. You used a full restore? Oh, but that still took your turn though. I mean, look at him. He's got like a... Oh! Oh! He got frozen. Fantastic. I don't know. He's got like a gun arm. I guess that is kind of a crazy question. Steel? Fire? Oh, of course he's gonna use the other full restore. Fighting, maybe? Dark? I don't know. Something. And we freeze dry him again. Goes for another Aura Sphere. Unless it crits, we're fine. Kind of a roundabout way of defeating him, but... Good part water type. I'm kind of worried for Auroras actually. Yeah, this guy's gonna be rock type and water type. I'm gonna bring Pangoro out because he can smash some rocks. Bonk. And we avoided the attack. Do a body slam in case they use another full restore. So that way they'll be like paralyzed. Ah, but they fainted. Okay. That's what I thought would happen. I'm so surprised that they didn't actually do another... They didn't change the teams out. Starmie's gonna be part Psychic type. So I think I do actually want to keep Pangoro out. So you can crunch him. Putting up a light screen. It's not gonna help you from this. I guess that's in case you have electric coverage. Because the obvious choice is to use electric coverage, in which case light screen would protect them. It's kind of wild that I went through this game. I basically didn't have electric coverage this entire time. Gyarados. Your part flying. Oh, it's such an excellent time to bring Auroras. But Auroras is unfortunately low in health. Physical electric moves. Yeah. True. Most of them aren't. Yeah, like Volt Tackle? I think Volt Switch is, technically. I don't remember. Do we outspeed? We probably don't outspeed. I'm gonna full restore. I'm gonna assume that they don't really have... Well, I mean, Auroras is kind of... They've got a lot of weaknesses. What's that going to do? Not even half. We survive another one of those easily. Okay. Freeze Dry and Gyarados. Yeah, easy. And we critted as well. And that's the Elite Four guy down. Store my memory of you and your Pokemon forever away in my heart. He's gonna have nightmares about us. Devote yourself entirely, so even that which will fade and disappears ingrained forever upon your heart and mind. Only fate for any human. Drawn forth the strength of Pokemon with your own particular style and method. You may now challenge the champion. Fantastic. And now Diantha. Let me just sprinkle some of these berries upon the team. My 220 citrus berries that I totally needed to farm out in between so many of the streams leading up to this. Because I was so concerned. I was so concerned that we were going to end up in a situation where it was going to be like with the Unova games, where we're just going to get like a sharp upturn in difficulty at some point. But it just never happened. Really should hire Cynthia as our bodyguard. Yeah, they really should. I forget who they lead. I think they like fairy types. Who's it gonna be? You know what? I'm gonna make the tough water sphere be our lead. Alright guys, the final rematch against the champion of the Kalos region. I wonder how this is gonna go. Been hoping that you would visit again, battling against you and your Pokemon, all of you brimming with hope for the future. Fills me up with the energy I need to keep facing each new day, it does. Why is that funny? Versus Diantha, the Pokemon League champion. And there's Halucha. The only bird fighting type. Think so. Oh, they're using Sword Stance. That's gonna come in handy. Something like that. How does a bird even wield swords? Do you like wrap their wings around the sword somehow? Ah, Auroras, right. Bring out that Pangoro. I do like their music. They've got good champion music. I've got to say, I think Auroras has the coolest Pokemon noise. And we low sweep the Auroras. Whoosh. Pangoro hit 77. Ah, they're bringing out Goodra. I wonder why they didn't release two evolutions this generation. Because usually, like, every other time that they've added new evolutions to the game, it's always been like a pair of like the new type, but then also like one that's like super affected by it. Right? Like whatever you got Umbreon, you got Espeon. Whatever you got Glaceon, you got Leafeon. They brought Sylveon here, so we should have probably got either... I guess it's a super effective against Dark type, so I guess Umbreon's already in the game. But they could have put the Dragon evolution in at the same time as Sylveon. I don't know why. Yeah, you could go the opposite direction and then potentially had like a Poison or Steel type, but I feel like that's a lot... I feel like the most likely one would have been Dragon type. Because that's obviously like the whole point of fairy type is to be a counter to dragons. Observe. Like the whole reason why dark type was added was to counter psychics. So they added the psychic evolution in the form of Espeon. I guess you could make the same argument about Glaceon, because Ice is super effective against Dragon as well. So theoretically, they could have also potentially done that instead of Leafeon, but Leafeon's, you know, more... Like, Grass is more special oriented than Dragon is. Because that's like the thing, all of their types are based off of, like, before the special physical split. Like, all of the special types. And we drop the moon on the Goodra. Yeah. The only one that would make more sense would be Dark type, but we already have Umbreon, so... I don't think we would get Fighting type. I feel like Steel and Poison. I guess Poison would make sense too. Yeah, that would have been kind of cool if we got like a Poison evolution. I'm assuming this guy is also part Dragon type, just because there isn't a Dinosaur type. Whoosh. No more Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum is gone. Was that their last Pokemon? No, they still have Gourgeist. Who's Ghost type. Which Sylveon also has an answer for. Typically I would run Shadow Ball on Sylveon, but we didn't get Shadow Ball until way later. Awful. Trick or treat. Ghost type was added to Sylveon. Ooh. That would have been good if we had Shadow Ball, actually. This would have been boosted. Flinched and couldn't move. Oh, they're going for a full restore. You cheater, Diantha. Oh, we flinched him again. Yeah, design-wise, Glaceon's my favorite evolution, but in terms of actually battling with them, Sylveon's my favorite. I'm gonna have to not use them on the team again, though. Because I feel like, just for the sake of keeping things interesting, I should be mixing things up every new game. So we got the Mega Gardevoir on the way, which is part Fairy type. I don't have Poison or Steel coverage. I see we have a Vaporeon Enjoyer. True. They definitely might. Well, I don't know. I really like Jolteon as well. I was about to say they're like my favorite of like the first three, but I feel like that's an unpopular choice. But I do kind of like Jolteon as well. Yeah, I do like Vaporeon though. Vaporeon is really good for like the... They're one of the best to actually use as well because of the whole bulky water situation. They definitely get some pretty solid moves. Thunderbolts. What do you mean you get Thunderbolts? Well, that was a super effective move and it didn't even do half of our damage, so... Unless this crits, we're fine for another turn. Oh, they avoided the attack? Of course they did. Use the starter. Yeah, that's actually been kind of a big surprise for me in this game. I didn't realize that Delphox, the Delphox line, eventually gained Psychic typing. That was kind of a crazy surprise for me. Could cause fire to happen. Okay, Mega Gardevoir, you've got one chance to do something here. You almost did the thing. Almost. You remember Psychic type Gardevoir, the type that you've given up to be Mega Evolved? Oh, of course they cheat and use a Mega. They use a full Restore on top of being Mega Evolved. That would have been so fitting. I'm just gonna full restore Delphox. I kind of like the idea of beating them with the starter. Shadow Ball. Ouch. My special defenses. I love the camera work here. Like the dramatic zoom ins and zoom outs on the Pokemon at random. They've casted a spell. They are now crispy. Sylveon hits 84. There's truly no limit to their power. Hey, this time none of our Pokemon fainted. Witnessing the noble spirits of you and your Pokemon in battle has really touched my heart. Yeah, that's the real reason for going back and fighting them again, is to avenge Pangoro being knocked out the first time. That positive hope for the future and the warm feelings that fill your heart, those things can never be exhausted. They'll never run out, not ever. Just find a way to share them with others. I know you'll have a happy life. Come along, my dear Legato. You know where we're going next? Amazing. Yeah, I guess after this we'll check out the what is it? The Battle Mansion? Luigi's Mansion. Record the experience of the glory that you've showed facing the Pokemon League here in this grand hall. Yes. Again. So many nice features though, like details with like the aesthetics of the design of this game, with like the sound where they've got like the echoing of the footsteps of the chamber here. I don't know. I feel like with like a lot of Pokemon games, they just had a little bit more time to cook on this one. Hall of Fame. Azumarill. Ice Cream Dinosaur, the Delphox. Yep. Pangoro was actually awake for this one. Sylveon and the Flygon, which is way better than I thought they were. I knew they were good. I know people liked them. I didn't realize they were this good. Pokemon League champion! Again, we're like the double champion. Oh. Credits again. Can I skip the credits? I can't skip the credits. I'm trying all the buttons. I can't skip the credits. Oh wait, I can hold down the A button and it fast forwards them. Fantastic. Actually, can I just say like start or select or no? We could fast forward the credits. Amazing. Yeah, they just needed a little bit more time. I feel like that's like an ongoing trend as time goes on with the Pokemon games, where it becomes increasingly more apparent. Like, as the games become more technically complex, it keeps feeling like they just need a little bit more time to cook. What's in this game is great. Yeah, the balance isn't that good. They just needed to make it a little bit more difficult. Postgame could have used a little work. I really wonder like what stuff is going to carry over from this game to Sun and Moon. Because I know Sun and Moon, they're also 3DS games, so they're almost certainly built on the same engine as this one. So I'm kind of excited to see that. But we eventually get around to it. Hard to believe this is 2013. This game came out. 14, 15, 16. So it would have been about 2016 when Sun and Moon probably came out. Oh, Ben. Okay. Let's go back to the Battle Mansion. Yeah, also the bad guy team. Their story could have used a lot of work too. It's so weird going from like from Unova. I feel like their bad guy team was the most compelling out of all the ones that I've played so far. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation, their bad guy team was also pretty ridiculous, right? Ground's better, no water's better. Rayquaza comes down to be like, don't make me turn this planet around. But at least you could understand like what their goals were. I still don't know exactly what Team Flare was trying to do. So it's towards the south, I hear. Actually, if I go back over here, is there any way I can possibly get a Delphoxite? I really want to see if we can Mega Evolve our starter. That's really something I would like to see, if that's even an option. I'm just gonna look it up. Might as well. Kalos. Delphoxite location. Don't fail me now, Google. It doesn't exist. Clean up on this post. Remember having Mega Evolution Delphox? Could remember. Huh? There isn't one? You can't Mega Evolve the starters? What? Oh, they fooled me again. Just like how I thought that Mega Flygon was a thing. But it was just fan art. I guess it's a similar situation. The starters don't Mega Evolve. At least Delphox doesn't. What? Huh? I'm gonna check. I don't believe that. There's no way they like make like a new mechanic like that, and then you can't use the. You can do that with Charizard. You can do it. Oh, you can do it with the Kanto starters. All the Kanto starters have Mega Evolutions. Lucario, Abomasnow, Ampharos, Gengar, Aerodactyl. Can't even get Gengar because you can't trade. Postgame. Absol, Mewtwo, Gardevoir. Alakazam, Aggron, Bayonet, Garchomp, Gyarados, Heracross, Houndoom, Kangaskhan, Electric, Mawile, Medicham, Pinsir, Scizor, Tyranitar. Blaziken? Oh, it's like a mystery gift, though, to get Mega Blaziken. Right, because that would have been, like, related to Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, mostly. So yeah, the starters for this game don't get Mega Evolutions. That's probably why they give you like the Kanto starters, because they would have like wanted to design those first, right? Because they're like, oh, like they're like the most iconic ones, so we're gonna make Mega Evolutions for them, and then they never got around to making them for the actual starters from this area. So there is no Mega Delphox, despite them being the starter in the area that introduces Mega Evolutions. You know what? I'm gonna say a really controversial opinion. That's gonna be a really hot take here. I don't think I like Mega Evolutions. I'll go ahead and say it. I know people are crazy about Megas. They're always just like, oh, Mega Evolutions are the best gimmick. You know what? I think I don't like them. It seems completely random which Pokemon get Megas and which ones don't. It's like all the Pokemon I want to use, they don't get Megas. At least Dynamaxing, you could use that with any Pokemon. Like, they didn't have to have a Gigantamax form to actually use that. And they actually had the sense to give Gigantamax forms for all of the starters from Galar. So you know what? I think I actually like Dynamaxing better than Mega Evolutions. Having played the games that introduce both of these mechanics. I don't know. I probably like Mega Lucario if I could get a hold of them, but they're a mystery gift, so I literally can't even get them in this game. Yeah, let's go to the battle mansion. Luigi's mansion. Why would you not? Do I just chalk that up to the game being rushed as well? That they didn't give you, like, Mega Evolutions for the starters from this region? Were they going to at some point, but they just never got around to it before they ran out of time? That seems like a massive oversight. So I guess they designed the Kanto ones, so they just give you the Kanto starters for free. Because they actually did have Mega Evolutions. Maybe it makes more sense competitive-wise. Maybe it's just because I don't play competitive Pokemon that I don't feel it as strongly in favor of Megas as other people. There was only one person here before. One of these is new. Have a battle with me. I think you're in for a surprise. Oh, I think this might be a post-game battle. There was definitely only... I don't know how I remember that. There was like totally only one person here before. Yeah, we get to have a post-game battle with a rival. Something changed. They're only level 66. Okay, that's gonna cause flinching. Great job, Sarita. Just instantly heal back to full from the leftovers. Am I just crazy for thinking that Megas aren't that good? At least not as good as people make them out to be online? I feel like that's gotta be like probably like the hottest take I've ever given about Pokemon. I mean, it's balanced well, right? You have to give up the ability to have a hold item. So it's not like it's like broken or anything. It just feels like it's barely even like present in the game that introduced it. Unless you specifically stuck with like the Kanto starter, or you take the like Mega Lucario that the game just like gives you. Which I don't like that, whatever the game's just like, okay, you can choose whichever Pokemon you want, but you really want to have this one that we're just gonna give to you. Hint, hint. Oh, that was the wrong choice. I'm sorry, Pangoro. I wasn't thinking there. Fairy versus Fairy. We'll just get into a slap fight. And then we just sweep him with Sylveon, probably. Aurorus hits 78. Like, why do we have Mega Aurorus? Why do we have Megas of the Evolutions? Well, I guess they didn't need them. Flareon. Yeah, we'll switch for Flareon. That is an Azumarill fight if I've ever seen one. I could have brought out the Flygon. Feel bad about the Pangoro situation. Really? They have Flareon? Bold move. I don't know, maybe if I played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, maybe my opinion of Megas would change, because then, like, obviously I know that game has Megas, and I know that you get, like, Mega Blaziken, because of course I know Mega Blaziken exists. They're literally, like, Blaziken's my favorite Pokemon, so of course I know that. So maybe I would like them better from that game. It's just because I haven't played the Hoenn remakes. But at least in the game that they come from, I'm not very impressed by the Mega Evolutions. I guess the best thing I can say about it is that it isn't overpowered. It's definitely well balanced. Greninja. It would have been. Why didn't they? I'm still like kind of stuck on that a little bit. The starters for this game, that would have helped them shine even more. I'd like kind of highlight, you know, something special about the region that they come from. That's like, oh yeah, that's the Mega Evolution generation, and that's like something that would stand out about Kalos. It would be like, oh, the Kalos starters all have like the crazy Mega Evolutions of them. No, they went for Kanto. Why? I already forgot what they were going to bring out. I'm just bringing out Flygon. Greninja. Right. Part dark type. They're like water dark type. Do I outspeed? I definitely outspeed. Oh, they have Ice Beam. Oh. Well, that's not good. Fly God, no! Okay, good to know. Sylveon, a little help. That's probably why people like Megas so much, just because of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's gotta be. Absol. We can keep battling for Absol. They're dark type. That'll be super affected. And that's her last Pokemon. Oh, they're doing a Mega Absol. Wow. If only our Pokemon could do that. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I'll think about what you did well and use this loss to make me better. That hat is definitely one of the highlights of Kalos, though. This is for you. Absolite. Hooray! If we had Absol on the team, that would be great. Found 2 Absolite. I wanted to share one with you. It will help show Lysandre there's something to be... Who's gonna tell her? Did we tell her? Maybe she could just like... Maybe it's better if she doesn't know. Was I supposed to come back and fight her at some point before the showdown with with Team Flare? I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to show Lysandre anything. I'm pretty sure he's exploded at the bottom of Geosynch. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be really hopeful after we show him the Mega Absol. I have a message from Professor Sycamore. He may have unraveled part of the secret of the Mega Ring and the Mega Stones. He should be waiting by the Sun Island. Oh, there's a whole quest here I didn't do. Oh no. Okay, well, Battle Mansion is basically just Battle Subway from the previous game. So, let's see where this goes. Kind of want to see what this quest is about that I apparently missed out on. I think I was supposed to come back here. Wait, that doesn't make sense because she's got a full team and they were like 60-somethings. This has to be post-game stuff. So they're like implying that Lysandre lives? We don't see him leave the facility before it just like, you know, the giant weapon just like explodes Geosynch down. Maybe she knows something that we don't. Maybe he's fine. Did I really like miss out on something like huge here? There's like the big sundial here somewhere. Oh, a little bit of slowdown. Oh. Don't tell me I have to come back here in the day. I'm gonna save because I don't like the slowdown. It hasn't led to a crash yet, but there's no guarantees. Why hello, Legato. Running around all over Kalos is actually rather tiring, is it not? You'd have to ask my Flygon. They're the ones responsible. The one making you do that, aren't I? Terribly sorry about that. Serena may have already told you, but I found a way to power up the Mega Ring. Ultra Mega Ring. Before we get to that, however, let's talk about Mega Stones briefly. Oh, the game wants to have a word with me after my hot take. Theory is that they're special stones irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon Xerneas, fired from the ultimate weapon 3,000 years ago. They're tied to Xerneas somehow. And yet I don't believe Xerneas Mega evolves, even though they're saying it's his own energy? Ultimate weapon 3,000 years ago. That's what I think they are. It's even possible that stones like Fire Stones were what turned into these Mega Stones. Oh, so like evolution stones but enhanced. That's an interesting lore detail. What's the Mega Ring that you're holding? Mysterious stone transforms feelings felt towards Pokemon as some kind of wavelength. Mega Ring works in a similar way to how this object over here works. Object that changes sunlight into a mysterious light. 1 hour, starting at 8 p.m., the sundial starts emitting light. Mysterious object has towered over the city here for 3,000 years. The relationship to the Mega Ring isn't understood at all yet. Get down to the heart of the matter. Try touching the sundial. Ooh. Touch. Ooh. You are exposed to the legendary Pokemon's energy in Team Flare's secret HQ. And the Mega Ring has absorbed the power of the sundial. Two powers have combined to upgrade your Mega Ring. Now it'll react to underground Mega Stones, but only when the sundial is emitting light. Oh. So only for like an hour a day. They said it was like 8 p.m. React to underground's Mega Stones. But only when the sundial is emitting light. These stones hide in every corner of Kalos. Use this power to find them. So I literally can't do that because of the time I stream, and that this is based off of like real world time. Where'd he go? I was gonna have him clarify the time thing. He vanished already. Oh, okay, bye. Mr. Sycamore. Okay. Never mind. I guess that this quest kind of just, was just to tell us about that. About how we can find some more Mega Stones. And it's time dependent. For some reason. Because how dare anyone be up at night instead of in the day? What do I do? Just like adjust my computer's like system clock? Or my 3DS's system clock rather? Okay, let's go back to the battle mansion. Cause I think that's where that goes. Yeah, I still don't exactly know. I guess there's just like random locations where the Mega Stones will just appear. That's what the upgrade is for. But only during a limited window of time. That doesn't seem like a good idea. That sounds like you're excluding everyone who isn't like up then. You're still here. He's not like the other rivals. Where's this battle mansion at? We're in Safari. Online, I'm pretty sure, is required for that feature. Where's this? Where's the regional battle subway? Here? First recorder. Wow. Oh, this is just the station. It will remain stationary. It's not just like this random house down here, is it? No. Been here before. Oh, no, it's this one. It's the big fancy one. That's in the middle of town. I know what it is about putting stuff in the middle of town that, like, I always go around the outskirts of town. Then I, like, miss stuff. I'm gonna win 100 times in a row. I guess between this and the battle, the other battle facility, I guess that's pretty much the limit of the post game here, unless I'm missing something big. There's no rematches with gyms. There's no rematches with Elite Four. I mean, you can, but it's the same team. I guess this is pretty much the extent of the post game. That and the handful of legendaries that aren't event exclusive. Sure, we'll try this. Do single battles, 1v1. 1v1 me. The creators in my party, of course. Lygon. Azumarill. Sylveon. Oh, you can only pick 3. Confirm. That's probably a good selection of 3. Yeah, we'll do a little saving. Okay. Very strong, I will never lose. Are you sure about that? With the Frillish. Of course they lead with the water type. But it's a ghost water type. Crunch'em. I wonder if they factor in, like, the EV training whenever they, like, scale your Pokemon's level down. Because if you still keep the EV training, despite them, like, dialing your Pokemon's level back, you're still gonna be stronger than your opponent. Oh. Rough skin. What am I gonna do about you? Are you part dragon type? What are they? I think they heal us between fights. Larvitar. You're a dragon. Think? Dragon Ground? No. They're part ground for sure. I know they turn into Tyranitar eventually. Oh. Rock ground, maybe? I don't know. Rock? Could be anything. Okay, so they are gonna heal us between every fight. We got 1 BP! Hooray! Yeah, I do like that they have this. I do like that they have this in the game. It gives you something to do with your Pokemon after you beat the game, besides just like fighting other players. Which is nice. It gives you a way to get some of the better hold items too, so it's rewarding. If you were gonna go fight other people, then this would be between this and the EV training in this game. There's like a lot of ways that you could build your team up to be how you want them to be for like fighting other people. I'm pretty sure there's probably like some like fan like maintained like unofficial servers probably out there for this game. I don't know how many people do that. But hey, it's Pokemon. There's probably a good number of people still playing X and Y. I mean, I'm playing it. Yeah. So I think we're pretty much good with Kalos. We've got all the context we need for ZA. We know exactly what we're working with the Kalos region for the new game. They are pure fairy type. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for like them having like the new starters. They're gonna have like Meganium as one of the options, which I know people are just like, oh, it's the worst starter, it's the worst starter. If they get fairy type, that's gonna change. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, there isn't a chance that I pick Tepping. Because they normally turn into like the... I guess they're not the first one to become a scuffed Blaziken knockoff. But they're definitely one of them, which automatically makes me biased against them. That does leave Totodile, though. I do like the Totodile as an option. But I went with them in Gold originally. So... I'm probably leaning towards Chikorita, actually, because I feel like they're like the most unconventional pick. And I have a strong suspicion they're going to make them good with like that game's twist mechanic. Or their regional variant. Could be a literal game changer for them. I guess that's the best thing about Mega Evolutions too, is it's like there's a lot of Pokemon that weren't all that great, but by adding like a Mega Evolution, it like completely changed like people's like usage of that Pokemon competitively. Whoosh. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting into Ori and the Blind Forest. That's a game I've heard a lot about. It's like one of those classic like must-play indie games, and I'm pretty sure it's a Metroidvania as well, which is like my favorite genre. Yeah, I definitely want to play like more like indie Metroidvanias. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, they're the red already. They have a pretty interesting noise too. I think Aurora still like takes the cake though for the best Pokemon sound. Personally. So what happens if I get to like the 10th round here or something? Do you get like extra BP? How far in are we? Battle number 5. I wonder what we get if we get to like 100 here. I don't think I'm gonna do it for time's sake. Yeah, Flygon is really, really solid in this generation. They don't need a Mega Evolution. Look at him go. This game has definitely given me a newfound appreciation for Flygon. I mean, I had an overall positive opinion of them before. I have an even more positive opinion of them now. I think Dark's neutral against Dark. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, Flygon just has such a high attack stat. They're gonna sweep most of the things they're up against. I think I'll go to like the 10th battle. Just to see if anything special happens when you hit number 10. At least there's that. That guy needs to eat a sandwich. He's got Venipede. Pretty awesome choice, actually. I bet Skolopete's 3D model is pretty cool in this game. I think we've seen that like once. I forgot that Flygon didn't actually have bug typing, despite being based off of a dragonfly. I guess it makes sense that they get dragon typing, but ground? I guess that's only like a holdover from when they're like still a Trapinch. Ice Fang. No, Flygon, why? They missed. Okay, I'm gonna switch Pokemon, I think. I'm bring out the Sylveon. Ha! You've activated my trap card. Immobilized by love. Well, that was super effective. I think they might get like dragon typing or something. Endure. He's got a bad idea. Wait, why wasn't that super effective? Are they just fire type at that stage? I thought they were dark fire. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think I do prefer this over the battle subway. Just slightly. I wonder if they keep doing something like this in the in Sun and Moon. I don't remember there being anything like this in Sword and Shield. It has been a few years since I played Sword and Shield, to be fair. You're probably Psychic type. Flygon just destroys everything. Hey, jump kick. Ow. My dragonfly bones. There is. Oh, wait. Levitate. Of course they're a levitator. I think they're like rock psychic? Quick Claw. It doesn't matter. We switch, so that's always priority. Extra sensory. They are sensing the Azumarill. Dun, 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 dun. Number 8. We're almost at 10. I wonder if they like get more difficult as time goes on. I feel like we're kind of just like sweeping them all. I guess they'd have to. I mean, the way that they've got to balance it, right? If you've got to fight 100 Pokemon consecutively, you gotta have a pretty solid team if you only get 3. And they're going to control the levels to make them all like 50. They avoided it. Oh, they're baton passing. To whomst? A pine cone. Ah. I should have known. I don't know if they're bug type or grass type or what. One of these types should be super affected by fly. And indeed they are. Rocky helmet. Gyro ball. Crunch him. They avoided the attack. Oh, they're cheating. I know this is cheating anywhere. I avoided it again. And now they're gonna knock Flygon out. Because they got lucky with the dodging the attack twice in a row consecutively. Lucky you. Let's see you dodge this. Oh, they baton passing again. Homestead might be now. Oh, Snubble, I should have known. Why is it always the dogs that get intimidated? I look at Snubble and I'm not very intimidated. I look like a clown. avoided the attack again. Aren't they lucky? I think the game alluded to there being like some sort of like secret bosses or something if you get to like 100. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be worth it though right now, because it's like anything we could get. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the last stream of this game. Unless we end up doing like a ROM hack or like a challenge or something for Kalos. But if I was gonna do that for a Pokemon game, I'd probably go a little bit earlier and do like, I don't know, other generations. I don't think there's that much out there for X and Y in terms of like mods. I mean, I'd have to look into it, but I bet there's like way more stuff for like Unova especially. Well, obviously Emerald. Emerald and Fire Red, Leaf Green obviously are like the ones that people mess around with the most. Number 9. Range spread has given me as much tests as the mountains I hike. He's got Gibble. Yeah, I do want to, like, now that we've played like a couple DS games and a 3DS game now, I could totally play like the rest of like the Mystery Dungeon games, I'm realizing as well. That's something I always wanted to do. I probably would have done that sooner, because we did go through like a phase of doing like the, well, we did like a full playthrough of Red Rescue Team a while back. I could actually move on to playing like the other Mystery Dungeon games now. Just my old computer wasn't powerful enough. It couldn't handle the DS. That is an issue no longer. Yeah, I'm really interested in looking into Explorers of Sky, because I know that people say that that's like the best one. I still haven't experienced it yet. I have the game, but I never got around to it. Kind of like a similar situation with, I guess, not really the same situation as Skyward Sword. Where it's like I have the game, but I just never got around to playing it. In that case, it was because people were saying all these bad things about the game, and I ended up just like not playing it because of that. But I don't know why I never got around to like Mystery Dungeon, like the other Mystery Dungeon games. I don't know, I'd almost be inclined to make the next Pokemon game that we play, whenever we do get to the next Pokemon game that we play, what people are saying is the best Mystery Dungeon game. I feel like that would be a pretty good choice. Number 10, continue. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop after 10. My love for my Pokemon is stronger than anybody else's. Love can do anything. We'll see about that. You don't love your Pokemon as much as I do. Ah, they've got Glameow. Very high power level Pokemon. Oh, whoosh. Feint attack. they've got a Joltik. I didn't know that we were allowed to bring legendaries. He actually managed to survive that. He had a berry. Very interesting. They look so goofy. And they've got Larvitar. I think this should be pretty effective. Hooray! Let's see what happens whenever we get 10. Love should conquer all, love should have helped me win, right? Mine is stronger. It's not gonna go just straight to the next one, is it? We get like a bonus for like doing 10? Oh, it does just continue on to the next one. I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're about ready to wrap things up for the evening. Where shall I fly to? I don't know. In some ways, this game pleasantly surprised me. In others, I was surprised, in not as good ways. I don't know. I'm glad I played this. If for no other reason than to be totally prepared for ZA. And to have that, like, comparison for whatever we play, like... Because I do want to get into, like, more indie, like, monster collectors as well. So I'll be able to, like, compare this game to those now. Like, I have like, the control for, you know... At least most of Pokemon. I do want to get through Sun and Moon before I really start getting... Like, especially into Pal World. That's probably going to be, like, the first, like... indie... Pokemon-like game that I'm probably going to get into after we beat Sun and Moon. Whenever that happens. Yeah, I really wanted to play like all of like the baseline Pokemon games before I did that. Of course, I'm gonna fly to Snowbell City. Oh, I wish it would snow like this where I live. I guess I'm gonna wrap things up for today. Yes, like I said, we're gonna be starting into a new adventure on Monday. It's gonna be Ori in the Blind Forest, I think. I'm gonna test it, make sure everything's working well beforehand. It should be fine. Yeah, let's save. Guess this has been Pokemon X and Y. Glad you guys joined me along for this adventure in Pokemon France. Honestly, I feel like this game did have like it did have some pretty good high points. Difficulty issues aside, I really liked the Amy thing. I did like the EV training. I really wish that they would have brought that back during like the Switch games. At the same time, really ready to start a new thing. And I hope you guys will be there with me when we do. Yeah. So, we'll be starting Ori in the Blind Forest on Monday. Thank you guys for being here. Good night. Take care. Have a good one. Since it's the end of Kalos. Just go ahead and put all of the breaks in. Good night, guys. See you Monday. Drive safely.